Okay. Let's definitely make a new little whiteboard here. Patch 8 live. And I borked it. So Bladesinger. Bladesinger. I might as well just do this live for now, because this is crazy. Let me hear this. Okay. This is really not about requests. Alright, so Bladesinger. First off, Bladesong worked. Let's see what happened. I don't really know what's going on here. And we'll make a naked Gale here. So check this out. Rather aggravating. Okay, and I don't know if I'm reading this wrong. How early? Yes, we love to see it. What's up? But there is a bit of an issue. And if I sound droll, it's because, well, you didn't catch the 13 hours of torture. No. No, it was fun. I had a lot of fun in that stream, but took it a little overboard there, didn't I? So I'm gonna be very mellow energy, but well, come look, come one, come all. Check out, equipped weapon is incompatible with Bladesong. How about now? Okay, equipped weapon's good. Alright. So I have Bladesong active. Bladesong's active, Bladesong's active. Seems pretty good. Put a dagger on. Now it's borked. It's funny because it says right here, you must be wielding a dagger, longsword, rapier, scimitar, shortsword, or sickle. And you can't be wearing medium or heavy armor or shields while bladesonging. Bladesinging. Yes, Gale is quite dexterous with his dagger, but apparently, well, you know what? It worked with a longsword, so we'll just re-equip a longsword. Hey, wait a minute. So, apparently it doesn't work. I'm a little annoyed. If you can tell. So, again, this is honor mode settings. I know this is my custom game and whatnot, but if we really have to, we'll go into like a new playthrough, no mods and stuff. And I just tested this with withers. I've tested it with respecking through this, so I've done a legit respecking, no mods or anything. It's still borked. Howdy, howdy, howdy. But yeah, I'm not going to be taking too many, if any, requests here. I'm just testing while streaming. And I did it because I immediately noticed right off the bat something that may upset some players who are excited about the wizard, like I was. Yeah, Bladesong not doing too hot here. We got Bladesong working. Don't you dare equip that. Don't you dare equip. Oh, you equipped something. Oh, it's borked now. Alright. So, Bladesong is borked when equipping or unequipping. Okay. Even meeting labeled description requirements, right? Label. This is very bad. Because this seems like the original issue just extended, like, oh, we got it working the first time, but please don't change anything or else you'll find out we didn't really fix it. But I hope it's more works on my PC. Hopefully let anybody now that everybody has it, let me know. Let me know it's not working. Let me know if chat, you can hear me. Let's see. Yeah, audio's good. That's not good. Okay. Alright, Bladesong a little borked there. Is there something I'm doing wrong? If I start a new playthrough, if I just like, hold on. Let's go to the main menu. Howdy Cat's Tail, we got DeJohn, we got Base Cookie, we got Floric, what's up? Let's just go to the main menu, make sure the mods are totally off. We might even just start a wizard, right? Let's do it. Let's do it. Because this is... Why do I keep finding the Bladesong broken the day of the, the patch update or whatever? This is the second time. Why do I gotta be the one to find this? Okay. We're gonna... I'm just gonna go honor. No mods. The RuneScape Dragon Wilds was dropped. Ah, wait, what's RuneScape Dragon Wilds? I don't know. I'm gonna be excited for you because I like you. I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna like it right now. So if anybody badmouths the Dragon Wilds of RuneScape, they can go shove it. And right now, we got an issue with Boomer Blade. So we're gonna go High Elf, as one does when they want to Boomer. Because we're gonna take Boomer right off the bat. We will take some nice cantrips here. Alright. Some pretty decent ones. Okay. Actually, you know what I've grown to really like and value is Toll the Dead. Okay. And now we know that Witch Bolt is awesome because of that that solo run. Let's just take this. We'll take it a little seriously, right? In fact, how about we do a Strength Singer? There we go. Because Bladesong isn't really too focused on intelligence if you know what you're doing. We'll drop all pretenses of charisma. And we'll take strength up to 16. We'll Bladesonging. Okay, how about that? And then... yeah, perfect. The ultimate blade singer right there. Okay. So. We're not going to edit appearance. We don't care about skills per se. We can jump really far and run really fast. We have mage armor and shield to keep ourselves alive. We're good. And we call him Borked. There we go. Just to set a good precedence. Bladesong is Borked! Yay! I was correct. It needs another 2 months. You might be right. But, yo, it's okay. I never went to bed. I'm eternal. I just swap partners, which I don't have a partner. I just have me. So I just turn around, do a 360 and walk away, right? And bam, here we are again. Because I waited with you for the release of patch 8. I stood by your side and now it's out. So then I took a breather, downloaded the game again in its brand new shiny new form that will never in fact ever be broken again, and it is indeed broken. my heart literally goes out. Wait, well, okay, metaphorically and figuratively it goes out to Larian because I know it's probably not easy to deal with the spaghetti that they're dealing with. And then we're excited to bring Bladesinger. Oh crap, it doesn't work. I hope I'm wrong. And that's why we're going to do no mods, a brand new honor mode. We're not doing a run. We're just going to see if this works or not. Okay, you ready? So, let's go ahead. Boomer Blade. We got to get to level 2. Okay. And I don't know where the music went, but... yeah, there's already something kind of disturbing. This is honor mode, no options, or no mods. Where is my music? Maybe, I don't know. Boomer Blade! Get this, I'm gonna shove you into a hole, you idiot. Oh, he's back. Like, why allow me to do it in the first place? Alright, here we go. They just want you to feel special. Well, I guess you could shove him into, like, you know, pocket dimension or something. Alright. Be a little cynical this stream. Alright. But I am down to try and figure out some stuff here. Now, like the background, I don't know. Maybe it's just my headset or the 14 hours of this game melding with my brain. I am Roland Sword, Durandal. I've never been broken. Alright. I skipped the long rest for this. That's right. I'm playing a... Not a long rest, not a short rest build, but a pure champion fighter that needs no resting. Just crits all the time. And I critted a little too much when I found out as the first thing I tested was broken. Like, okay, let's see. Is my new favorite wizard broken? Yep, okay, cool. But okay, to be fair, is it just clickbait? Was it just a clickbait title? I don't know. Rewind the tape. Bring it back to the beginning. Trust me, it's broken. Alright, Mystica. Doctor's appointment. Alright, best of luck. Bless you for that. But come back and like... Come back like super... Don't come back... Don't come back till they fix you! And they make you into a superhero! No, seriously. Blessings. I don't like any of that doctor stuff. I hate that stuff. Hopefully they're taking care of you. Dangerous company's what you need in a solo run. Alright. Oh, that's right. We're doing Bladesong solo. It's gonna be all of 2 levels, but we'll do it. I have to know if my Bladesong's being impeded on purpose or because I have Bladesong dysfunction. I can't think of a good euphemism. Alright, wait. Hold on, my friends. We need the ultimate bullcrap maneuver. There we go. Sanctuary, good. Right. Now we're safe. Now we're for sure safe. We're good. Here goes nothing. How did you break the game in 11 minutes, sir? I don't know. I just want to play Bladesong.
Do it.
You're not you when you're hungry. Alright, let's see. If I could just get this off, we could... Wait, no, that's not what we're here to do. Okay, hold on. Let's not get distracted, alright? I am a strong wizard. A muscular, intelligent wizard here. Okay. Not all wizards come in the same package, my friend. Some wizards are dumb as hell, but handsome and strong. It doesn't take intelligence to be a wizard. I'm gonna play Circle of Stars and I'm gonna like it, cause Cosmo told me. 2 purple hearts, no legs, Medal of Honor, yeah. Medal of Honor. Then big blessings there. I'm gonna get Tony Stark to design legs. Deliver it to you. I've never met Tony, but now I have a reason to. Just make sure, kick some butt. Especially if you got robot leg. Yeah. So there's no music again, right? So, okay. Honor, mood, no music? What the hell? Is this just my copy of the game? Am I cursed? Was it like, Garson, you shouldn't have played this game for 13 hours before we launched it? I didn't mean to. Can't get a permanent 48 Shadow Blade and all my excitement for this patch is gone. You can't get a 48 permanent Shadow? You can't? What's going on with that? Don't tell me that. I mean, I was prepared for everybody to, like, talk about Shadowblade, make builds about Shadowblade, make me sick and tired of Shadowblade, but per my own rules, that's a-okay. You're allowed to, like, enjoy Shadowblade more than me. That's my own rules back at my own face, right? But seriously, don't be breaking my heart. I want Shadowblade to be broken and utterly annoying and boring to play with. It deserves it. It's most of its power at level 2. Front loaded. It's like Swashbuckler's front loaded. It's a good bad thing. That's a good kind of front loaded though. Especially on the Swashbuckler case, but I don't like man, there's gotta be something wrong with the music, right? It's gotta be me. I didn't change anything. But I did re-download the game. Like, this is the live version like everybody else, you know? Like, we're all finally here in patch 8 land, and what is going on? This is really creepy. This is like, even Metroid Prime has some music, man. It has some really good beats, even though it's atmospheric and moody. Like, what the hell? Even BioShock has some frickin' tunes. Like, this is some Marathon 2 right here. I didn't even play that game, and I know how moody that is. I'm gonna have to start playing anime music. Or Sonic music. This is getting out of hand. Rolling around at the Nautilus. Got places to go. Gotta follow my dream worm. Can't keep up. Alright, come on now. Let's do it, Lazel. Oh! Okay. I am disturbed. Am I gonna have to play another, like, full playthrough? On live stream? Just, like, in a 24-hour, maybe, no, a 48-hour stream? I guess so. That's what I have to do. It's my duty. And like all duty, it stinks, but you get it done, and you flush. Alright, let's flush this Nautiloid, so I can get this Bladesinger too. All rogues are front-loaded. That is not true, sir. Rogues are very linearly scaled throughout the game. In per se, like on the paper they are, not really like in terms of game value. I happen to think rogues are excellent damage dealers in honor mode because I am delusional and I like rogues and to a biased degree. It's an acquired taste. It doesn't mean it's a good taste, but it's an acquired taste. No, I'm being too harsh to my own one of my favorites, really. Alright. Yeah, you know what? Wake her up. Yeah. You want to date?
We need each other.
Damn, that's like the hottest thing anyone's ever told me. We need each other. Yeah. Alright, let's get going. Stay behind me, babe. Look at these. Look at this guy. Damn. Made a good looking half elf right there. Alright. So, need to ig mist together over here. We are only level 1. We're gonna have to do this very carefully, Shadow. Okay. I'm trying to take these tests very seriously, and you are just walking all over it. Alright. Let's go ahead and hit that guy. Ig miss. There we go. Okay. Okay. Very simple. Come on. Come on. Make sure you get the ig miss in. Get it in there. Perfect. Good job. Good job, Shadowheart. We gotta find out what level 2 will bring to the table. Okay. Alright, now, there's still no music. This is... There's still no music, bro. What's going on? Still trying to decide between Hexblade, Bladesinger, or Circle of Stars. Seems like you need Circle of Stars Singer. The Star Singer. The Star Singer build. Where you sing with the stars. Okay. So, we can recoup without dying. We'll just back it up. We'll be safe. Play it safe. Can't hurt me. I'm safe. I'm level 1. You're burning. Ow. I'm dying. Come on. Don't hurt me. Oh. Did you just miss Bork? Bro. No. No, 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 no. What kind of game am I playing right now? You can't attack Borked. You can't attack Borked. This is an attack roll. This is an attack roll. This is an attack roll against a target with Sanctuary. Okay, why was Sanctuary blocked? What did he do? What are you talking about? What do you mean I received Sanctuary and lost it? What are you talking about? What? What are you talking about? Okay. Is this duplicatable? Sank. Wow. What the fudge? Okay. What? Is this hard mode plus? Honor mode plus? Whatever? What is this? Did I break? Am I dreaming right now? Is that what happened? Like I just passed out like, oh man, that was a great stream. I guess it's like the next 17 hours till I get to go to bed. But then I fell asleep anyway. I'm on the side of the concrete while walking in delirium. What is this? There's no music. What? I don't have any mods on. I'm not doing some like fancy pants. What? Is this how you're gonna start my official patch 8 experience? So wait, you initiated the burn on the brain. That's not my fault! I burned him the other turn! I got downed! What the hell is that? What? Why did I initiate a burn? I hit him with a freaking... What? Cause I initiated a burn? Sick burn, bro. Where the hell is... Oh, okay, where are you? I wasn't even paying it. You're underneath me. Fantastic. Come on, team. Come on, team. Come on, team. I hate it. I'm genuinely enjoying this new honor mode. It's very moody. It works with very, very peculiar arbitrary rules. Abilities don't work, but they do sometimes. Just depends. You probably shouldn't equip anything if you're not ready. And if you do equip something or unequip something, you better be ready to respec your entire character. Because it's borked. Alright, level 2. Level 2, this is the moment. I've been waiting for this. Alright, Bladesong. Let's go, baby. Here we go. I literally don't have any gear and mods or anything. We're gonna go with a longsword because I really hope at least out of all the weapons, longsword is the one that works. We're gonna take this and this. Okay, longsword, excellent. We get to prepare 2 whole spells. Let's go with this. And mage armor, excellent. Probably should have popped mage armor. Yeah, whatever. So I was getting hit so much. Alright. So unfortunately, we're stuck in cleric. But let's pretend we're a death cleric by applying this. There we go. Whew. We're doing so good. Wake up, wake up, wake up. This is a nightmare. This is my nightmare. The patch mate stress test there in hushed tones. Crow. Do you like this music though? Wait, bring that back. I want to hear that like guttural engine burning noise and that creepy. What is this? Oh, there's some music. No, that wasn't music. That was just ambience again that I mistook. What is this? I'm just in a state of mind right now, that's what it is. Oh yeah, there's that whale noise. Is the Nautiloid dying? Is that what I sense? Okay, we have Bladesong. It will give us a bonus of 2 to our Constitution saving throw, but also to our armor class if we meet conditions, which we're not impeded right now. Let us apply conditions. It could be. I hope so. I didn't want to lockpick this, but it was easy. Easy peasy. Okay. Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Wake up! Why am I up? Because I never got down. Oh, what's broken Bladesong? I don't know. But if you scroll back in the beginning, essentially it just doesn't work. So the moment you change your pieces of gear, and it doesn't just not work when it's up. It doesn't work forever now because you're Bladesong impeded. So I hope I'm absolutely wrong about this. But I mean, it was all right there at the beginning of the stream. You could see what was going on. No mods.
No.
Unless it was the cheater scroll mod, but I did it without that. I don't know. Let's wizard melee attack him.
What's going on?
Ah, shit. I guess we're dead. There's still no music.
Now tell me. I'm half tempted to spill your my name's so. Although, well, yes, of course.
I completely uninstalled this game. That's the thing. So it's a total fresh install. So whatever they were dishing out on Steam, like that's what the game is right now for me. We got options. It's right here. There's no music volume. Anybody detect something? Master volume's good, right? You know, I got audio coming out of the recorder. We can even see if the chatter volume's working. I usually have that down. Okay. Let's go with Rogue here. Perfect. I don't know. Don't know. Just whale noises. It's just whale noises. I know. I'm so hit. So Bladesong seems to be working in your game, equipping and unequipping. Okay, that's great. Apparently I broke it, and I broke the sound. But if it's working for you, that's what makes me happy. Alright. We're gonna find out in the little goblin battle up there, or like... No, the little battle of over here.
Dead goblins over there. Worth checking for supplies, maybe.
Like, do I have... I don't have, like, Imp UI on or something, do I, right? Hold on. No, there's no camp music here. We're just gonna go back to the main menu for a second. We're just gonna... Just hop back in the main menu. Make sure there's no silly mods on real quick. Just need to double check. If it's working for you, it's good. I'm happy for you. Glad I broke it. Before anyone tries to tag me for like just putting it's right there at the beginning of the VOD, like, or the the live stream. But all right, any mods? No, I have them on here, but there's nothing equipped. Now there's no music in my game. Okay. Okay. Let's just go back into Borked. There's no music on the main menu. Something I tripped. Beach noises is a vibe. Wait. Shid, are you playing on Tactician? Because this wouldn't be the first time that I encountered something that doesn't work on Honor mode, but does work in Tactician. Namely, all Packblades Warlocks were not working before. Let's get a different wizard. Actually, you know what? Screw that guy. I'm the wizard. I'm the party wizard. Okay. Let's go ahead, give my allies a boost. I mean, I got the cool animations going on with the blade singing, you know?
You'll get rid of them.
Alright, guys. She's actually cool. There you go, see? Damn.
He's right. Let's go.
I'm so right. I'm so handsome. Oh, damn. Alright.
Attack, but careful.
Alright, simple thank you.
Cure I offer will
What's a crash? Alright, cool.
Come, a crash.
Shadowheart disapproves. Well, shut up, Shadowheart. This isn't about you. Okay.
Is that blood?
Is that
No, never mind.
blood? I should be tab voice number 9. Easily.
Very well.
Okay. It's time to Bladesong. +2. I take my weapon off. It's +16. But I put my weapon back on. It's plus. Okay. It's working. It's working. It's working. Now I can Bladesong all over this guy.
Light on my feet.
Uh-oh. Lazel, this is really awkward. We really need to hit this guy. Okay. Okay. There goes 5 turns of Bladesong. Okay. It's working. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. There's no music, but it's okay. That's okay. We'll still kill this guy. How are you alive? Bruh.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Just knock him out or something. There you go. You doofus.
The dance macabre.
Dude, like, Gale had no equipment on, so I don't want to hear it. Climax on the gnome! Climax on the gnome. You're doing honor mode here? Well, it seems like it lines up with what I'm seeing, so that's good. Lazel, for all your, like, temperament, get the hell up. Actually, yeah, you know what? Get up, because Shadowheart ain't hidden. Shadowheart just does not hit. Still really disturbed by the ambience. Nothing is making sense. How dare you? Okay. Well, that's bad. What about you? Wow, that's bad too. Okay. Alright, action surge. Let's go. Hit him with your booming blade. Okay. Whoa. Oh no. Okay. Here, sneak attack. Let's go. Perfect.
No choice but to keep going.
No choice but to keep going. Oh, got him. You'll never defeat us. That could be a problem. Okay. Let's see. I don't have bless. Crap. Okay. Still, I do have inflict wounds. 60%, let's go! Oh, got him. Reckless abandon. This is not a real save file. Bing. Okay. Alright, we go. Boom! Uh-oh. He's got a second wind. Okay. Come on now. There we go. Slip on ice. Yep. I got him. Yeah, I got him. Ice knife. Ugh. Alright, gang, we gotta get out of here. There's a mage on the loose. Whoopsies. Oopsies.
Let's spill some blood.
Push my luck again.
Time to push my luck again. It's just turning into a comedy. Slapstick comedy over here. Get out of here. I can make it. No! Oh, thank goodness she shot fire at us. Oh god. I'm gonna just die of laughter at this one. The best honor mode run I've ever done. Oh boy.
My path be true.
Okay. Here we go. I think we're safe now. She has to come to us. She's powerless without her. Okay, I hate you. I hate you. Alright. Now we'll get the slip. Yeah. Come on, Asterion. Take her down. Come on now. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is epic right here. Oh yeah. I really hate the lack of noise. Big miss! Sacred miss! Show me your move! Huh. Okay, okay. Alright. Wait, why are you using that? Everybody's missing. Oh, it hurts. Come on, guys, this is the last fight of the game. We can team together. Come on now. 5 turns ago, somebody could have went to the other side by now. Come on. We can take it down, guys. I believe. I'm like way too stubborn right now. Okay. Alright, we need an agent. Okay. That's right. I will ascend. Here I come. I'm gonna ascend. Nope. There we go. We got a freaking. Here we go. Oh, we did it.
Perhaps our survival isn't such a distant prospect.
Our survival's screwed. Okay. That was a very distant prospect. Holy moly.
I've got a long road ahead.
Okay. So, Bladesong appears to be working. Mission accomplished. Let's just find out over here. As terrible as that was. Alright, how about you take a crossbow and you take a crossbow. You're pretty good, Asterion, but you might want to take 2 of these. Okay, that should do it. Okay.
Don't want to draw any attention.
What up? Damnable and suffering.
Alright. Alright.
I'm ready.
So, here's the thing. We're gonna get a bonus of 2 from our lack of song, but we do have Blade. We don't have song, as evidenced by the soundtrack not being anywhere near here, but we do have Blade, okay? So we're up by 2, that's great. Now, alright, we're gonna just remove this. Alright, cool. So I removed equipment, right? And then I'm gonna change my choice of weapon. And I still have Bladesong because it meets conditions, right? Currently naked, but no big deal. There we go. Alright. So, I think that's good enough to confirm. Okay, something's wrong with my save file, I guess. I don't know. Drunk Monk is buffed, but still crap. Hell yeah! Alright. So, we're gonna back it up. Potentially. Tell me you have music, anybody really, but I guess Shid, since you're testing stuff, right? Well, let's just save as Herbal Sklurble. There we go. Okay. Oh, you can hear that it tried. So, okay, what I'm gonna do, because we would have had music by now. Okay. What I'm gonna do is just, whoops. I should put that up. I'm gonna X this out. I'm gonna see if I restart this game. I love that I'm just breaking it for just trying to play with Bladesinger. Okay. And then we'll launch the launcher and then launch the actual game because That's how video games work. Cool. Alright. I think we're good now. Tiny screen, no more. Perfect. Okay, audio's not coming through, or was it? Let's see. I heard sound effects. I didn't hear, like, okay. Okay. No. No. There's not, like, music immediately. Okay. I can check something if I could just get in the game with music. Oh, thank goodness. Alright. Let's go back into Borked and make sure there's music in a totally fresh honor mode run. No problemo. Okay, you have music, I have music, it's working. There's clearly some weirdo bug. Maybe it was like the mods or something, because I started the game, a mod jumped in, said, screw you! Okay, now we have music. Let's go ahead and make sure everything else is working. Okay. Alright, cool. I'll go back to the main menu. Alright. Thanks, Borked. Turns out you're not Borked. Garson is. No. I have on video evidence, so I don't care. But now that makes me a little more at ease. Okay. So seems okay. Okay, so Bladesong, Blade Singer. So am I gonna have to like load up a new game or something? Hold on. So with the Gale playthrough, what I can do is load it like way back. So it was... Woohoo! I forgot where I put this. Can't read it. Can't read it. I don't know what you're talking about. Shrines go to hell. That's a good one. Baselines. Okay. So we'll just take this baseline. And this was like mods enabled, mods enabled. Can we take it like way back when there was no mods enabled? No, it doesn't exist. Okay, cool. Debug book, all that stuff is gone. Cool. Yep. Balding is now Springer. Alright, so Zosserin, what are you asking about? Look who it is, figures. So, whatever we borked with Bladesong seems to be unborked. Good. Whatever was borked with music seems to be unborked. Okay. Okay. So yeah, there shouldn't be any kind of mods here, anything like that.
That way.
The music's working. This is way back when, before any mods are applied here. Stop talking about my love life. Alright, Skelly Man. Let me make a Blade Singer. I don't care about stats. Blade Singing. Spell Singing, Slinging. We want long swords. Just gonna move on. Just gonna take really good spell choices. Always the best spell choices. Always the best spell choices. Yep. Don't care. Game's not over yet. Always the best. Uh-oh. I hope not. It'd be absolutely frustrating. Okay. Bump it up. Bump it up, Gale. Let's go. Okay. You cannot Bladesong like this because you can't even cast. So, what if we took this? There we go. And Bladesong is impeded because you got a shield. Otherwise, we're good to go. Cool. We're gonna make a new save because we're doing it. We're singing the blades. Singing the blades. Singing the blades. We have mage armor. Very good. And now we're gonna sing the blades. And we are up to 22 like we're supposed to, and we're gonna switch gears to not impeding stuff. There we go. Cool. It's not impeded. We're gonna switch weapons. Okay. Now we're gonna switch to an axe. That doesn't count. We're gonna switch to, oh, it counts. Okay, we're gonna switch to a club. Doesn't count. Switch to drag. Counts. Drake throw. Doesn't count. Flail. Doesn't count. There we go. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Something really borked it. So, let's stay away from mods just for a moment. When intradasting. Okay. There was some more things I really wanted to make sure, but let's just focus on the immediate silly stuff we got to deal with. Okay. So we see that Bladesong is working.
Hast thou other business?
Okay, so Bladesong is working. Drunk monk. Did they buff him a little bit? Is it still crap or... Well, we're about to find out, aren't we? What are you checking? What am I checking for you? They made it so glyph of warding is affected by gear, but didn't say about moonbeam. Oh, yeah. We could check something like that. Let me see. Like I said, I'm not gonna focus too much on like requests right now, but moonbeamer gear. Okay. Let me just make a monkey.
Fate dost thou require?
See if the drunker monker is working. Okay. So monk. Dexterity, strength, that's all good, who cares? Okay. Okay. Alright. Feast your eyes on this. You're gonna be blown away by the new Drunken Master that did not change at all. Right here. Okay. And then proficiency and performance, excellent. And then negative effects. And then once per day, when you drink alcohol, you gain half your key points. Even though you'd really like to be drunk most of the day, you can only drink one time a day and benefit from it. That's just the rules of alcohol. Okay, so we're gonna take this. Extra attack. Alright, so now we get redirect attack. Update 3 changed this where it's literally just Kashigo counter for a key point. Leap to your feet, that's great. Key empowered strikes, that's normal monk stuff. Okay. Stillness of mind is a monk thing, same thing with evasion. Okay, we're just getting more of everything, alright? Okay. Yeah, I skipped over sobering. So, Drunker's luck isn't changed. Just need to see sobering. And we'll see what happens. Okay. Sobering. Still cost 1 key point, and they must be drunk. Drunk has disadvantage on dexterity charisma checks. Not improved or changed or debuffed or anything. Life of the party, on successful hit, you lose all life of the party. Life of the party, gain a bonus of armor class and a +3 to attack rolls against drunk targets. A +3 to attack rolls. a +3 to attack rolls. Where's that coming from? That's a little different. If I remember correctly, life of the party is just a +1 for both attack rolls and armor class against drunk targets. Life of the party. Every time Intoxicating Strike, Monk gains life of the party, which increases armor class and attack rolls against drunk targets. Intoxicating Strike hits possibly get him drunk. Life of the party. This is weird. Why does it say that? Am I reading that wrong? Okay. Let's go over here. What's up, Luke? Luke, Luke. They dropped life of the party to level 4. Did they? Did I not? Did I not pay attention to that? Oh, the whole gang came here. Hold on. I don't need the whole gang. In fact, we're gonna go back because I want to confirm what you just said. And I don't need the whole gang. I just need Gale. Your desire.
Dost thou require?
Yeah, change my class. Alright, let's pay attention. Sorry I went too fast there. Okay. Let's go into it. We'll skip the first 3 levels. Okay. Okay. So, Way of the Drunken Master. Cheeky tipple. When you drink once per day, you get half your key points. Drunken Performance. You gain proficiency in performance. Drunken Technique. It's still Flurry of Blows with 10 more movement and benefits of Disengage. Bonus action, key points, nothing different there. Life of the party's at level 4? Ooh, okay, okay, you were right. I totally bypassed that. That is actually a very critical change. That actually does make it a little more tolerable at the beginning there. So life of party now level 4. Okay, it's a big deal. Let's see. Feat ability improvement. Okay. Let's go ahead and get Tavern Brawler. Okay, thank you. Zasurain. So Sobering was 1d8, now it's 2d8. Let's see if you're right. Obviously we get extra attack, stunning strike, monk abilities. It's gonna go a little slower now, right? So this is the subclass features. Redirect attack, we already know this got changed, but doesn't say anything different. Spend 1 key point, reaction, use an unarmed strike back at them. So it's just like they changed it. It's just a Kashigo counter. Prone wasn't changed either. You just don't have to spend as much movement if you fall prone. Stillness of mind, nothing new there. That previous level, level 7, is when we would have gotten life of the party, so that's really good change. Alright. This is now 2d8 plus wisdom modifier, because it's 2 right now and I have 14 wisdom. So plus 2. Okay. And then you get your advanced movement and whatnot. If you hit a drunk target and you sober them up, and it causes the bonus psychic damage, 2d8. Okay. Okay. So. 2 sobering. I'm gonna put question mark there if anyone wants to confirm that. And then Drunkard's Luck seems pretty the same. It's just canceling out your disadvantage. And then finally, we can upgrade. And it was +2 on Sobering. It should be +3 now on Sobering, right? Okay, yeah, so that's still going off of that. A little better. Still not crazy. Still think it should stack with how much you're losing life of the party. But, not a big deal. let's go test it out. What's up? There are no mods that turn unarmed strikes to count as a weapon. Yeah. Almost every monk never misses due to Tavern Brawl already, if you're playing that way, but to be fair, I don't think that's really the end-all be-all way to play monk, and so it shouldn't be like, oh, we just assume you do that. That's not the best design. But let's just save this. Okay. So intoxicating. Let me pay attention to this.
You were witnessed assaulting.
Alright. Give me a second here. So Tavern Brawler strength modifier was +2. Plus dexterity. Okay. Not using an elixir or anything beyond heroism. So he's drunk now. And I have life of the party or no? Okay. Now I have 1 life of the party. Gain a +1 bonus to armor class and a +3 to attack rolls against a drunk target. So now I have 1 life of the party. And I guess I get a +3. Because look. Well, you guys. Okay, hold on. Let me peel this back for a second. Okay. So there's no benefit to attack rolls from life of the party just yet, right? So if I go for like a stunning strike right now. Let's see. Right, so I hit him with that. Tavern Brawl. Wait. He was not drunk. That's why. Okay. But regardless, I do get the life of the party status. So hopefully don't hit me. Oh, he hit me. Okay, I lost life of the party. Okay, well that was 1 turn, but I never lost it until this turn. Okay. So again, let's go for intoxicating. Reverb. Get him drunk, Gale. Get him drunk. Okay. Well, this sucks to test. Boss fighting subclass, but not so good on targets that die fast. Balance changes. There were very little notes when I was like going through all that. If 2 weapon fighting works on pocket sand. We can test that, but that's pretty specific. Okay, I just want to see. Let me use a bonus action. Just ignore that part. Okay, I got him drunk. There's no drunk benefit right now, but I did get him drunk. Okay, that's a cool game. You could, yeah, thank you. Alright, I failed a Constitution saving throw. That's good. Okay. So we'll use our actions now. I have no life of the party, but that was because, like, this is the start of the turn, so. It's drunk for 5 turns. I missed anyway. Get him drunk. Okay. So let me just see this for a second. Life of the party. Every time Intoxicating Strike hits, but not necessarily gets drunk, you gain life of the party, which increases armor class and attack rolls against drunk targets, and doesn't seem to say crap about if the target hits or misses you just yet. Hold on. Life of the party. Gain a +1 of armor class and a +3 to attack rolls. They seem to have gotten rid of the silliest, stupidest part about life of the party. While making drunk not any better, they made life of the party earlier and therefore better, so they kind of rolled the two ideas into one. Does that make sense? And we have redirect attack, but we'll get that in a second. Alright. So. I got him drunk. Right. He was drunk at like the start, right? Life of the party. Intoxicating strike. Received martial arts. Reaction. But I missed. Gale missed. Tavern Brawler Horizon. Okay. We're gonna have to get more stacks of this stuff. Also, I want to see the redirect. Cool. Was the daze... Is he dazed because I hit him with a reverb? Or was that because redirect actually does something now? That's the wrong thing. When a creature misses you with a melee attack, spend 1 key point as a reaction. Use an unarmed attack back at them. Okay, I think the daze was from something else. He's dazed now. Alright. We gotta keep getting these intoxicating strikes. Get him drunk! Yeah, I'm getting reverb, so that's that. Okay. It's coming from here. Okay, okay, so screw that. Now I have life of the party. We need to get these stacks up. And I got hit, and I didn't lose life of the party. See what I mean? I think they rolled the ideas into one. Drunk still doesn't do anything, like, effectively. But, at least your buff goes up. And it seems like it doesn't stack, though. It just resets. That's kind of silly. Did I not land it enough times? Hold on, we'll keep track of how much I landed this time. Assuming I don't die. Yeah, just get out of here, buddy. Ow. Ow. Ow.
Save me.
Like, I don't have any life of the party now. So again, I'm gonna life... Come on, I hit him with it. We get reverb, life of the party. I gotta hit again. It wants to go to a second turn. It's hard locked at 1 turn. Okay. Very, very interesting. So hard locked at... But, no... Okay. So now it's level 4. It's hard locked at 1 turn percent. Sobering from 1d4. He's drunk. Let me hit him with sobering strike. And then he's not drunk anymore. And I lost my life of the party. Okay, that's a little more threatening. Still not that crazy. But this is only an action, so you can hit with a bonus action, hit with this action. You can also hit with an action and then a bonus an action, a bonus action. Or an action and then a follow-up attack. A bonus action and just a regular attack. Okay. Alright, roll it back. Drunken Bladesinger inbound? Maybe. I want to know if 2-weapon fighting works on Pocket Sin. Okay. And you want to know about Moonbeam. Moonbeam will try with the Star Druid in a second. Okay. So just at a glance, redirect attack. Still just... One key cost, so Okay. So that, I think that covers Drunk Monk in a nutshell, what's going on here. And just to kind of like emphasize what real damage looks like with the Tavern Brawler, let's go ahead and Intoxicating Strike.
Witnessed assaulting.
Okay. That is Tavern Brawler. I am not using the boots or some crazy gloves per se. Okay. Tavern Brawler just did 8 plus 4 dexterity modifier. Sometimes it does some stupid stuff like that. Okay. So he's not drunk yet. Oh! Okay, that seems like it worked properly. Strength and strength with bludgeoning, okay. Okay, so now he's drunk and I have life of the party, which means I get 1 more armor class, but I get 3 more attack rolls if the target was already drunk. And then I get, okay, you'll get to see if I hit him. There we go. So what's the attack roll now? Life of the party get way more accuracy. So there is a reason to get them drunk, right? And even if they don't get drunk, life of the party is doing something for you. So it's still not impactful. Like they really should have amped this a little more, especially Sobering Strike, but it's there now, right? It's there now. So like I said, you can use your first action to drunk, right? Assuming you hit that, but you can still use your bonus action for another chance at it. Okay, I didn't get him drunk, but let's say I did. I can now use Sobering, and it's a bigger hit. Because it's just your normal hit, whereas this is your normal hit plus 2d8 plus Wisdom. But you gotta get him drunk, but then you lose your buff. I still don't like overall how it works, and it's a shame that redirect couldn't be figured out, but okay. It's working at least in some capacity. And the animations are top tier! Top tier! Okay, I think that solves the murder mystery. The Frankenstein, that is. Drunk Monk. So this is what I got down. Life of the party is now hard locked at 1 turn per stack. It's not lost on hit or miss. If you get hit or miss, you get it. But you can't go past 1 turn. So that means the next turn you gotta apply it again. You better have initiative on this guy. You better be striking first. That's what it seems like. Sobering Strike, if you're right about this, this was upgraded on psychic damage. You still lose your life of party stacks, so it is your finisher move. But it kind of makes sense because like you can use all your other moves to get them drunk, and then finish them off with this. But yeah, 2d8. Is that the devs knowing that the Resonance Stone is common now? Like people know about it, it's common. It's like strategized around. I hope so. Because 2d8 is very strong with the Resonance Stone. Without it, not really, because you have to get 1 punch in to get them drunk, and then you get to lose your stack but do combo damage. If only this was really evolved upon, like Sobering Strike came in at like 6, and there was another combo option at level 8, and so on and so forth. So, yeah. At least this is all kind of working now. Or it's working. It's actually working. But yeah, I like their approach. I just think it could be amped up. Like again, I think a stacking effect based on how much key points. Well, you can't do stacks anymore, so it doesn't really matter, does it? Okay, I kind of like what they were going for, but not how they implemented it. But that's not what this is about. It's not what this is about. So I'm just gonna save this as monk test. Drunk test. So I can kind of quickly come back to this and exemplify it. I think that's one of the most #1 things people were looking to see, what was changed about this. Okay. Let's go back to camp. Because I have to test things right now without, like, the mod until I figure out what that situation is. Whew, okay. Sobering should be 1d8 per life of the party stack, but you could only get 1 stack, so you might be right. But it even says it's just 1, it's like 2d8 now. Like, should be 1d8? Probably. A 48 finisher is decent enough, or just make another combo move that comes in later in the subclass, but it's all good. Or like it could be 2d8, like, and you get it earlier, and then like at level 11 it upgrades to 3d8, 48, whatever. Hey, it's Pokemon. They need to let you go sobering at 6, yeah, and then maybe let it stack 3 times at level 9. Yeah, that's kind of like on the same track as me, but I like your idea better. It'd be better if it was. Okay, I get what you're saying now. But let me get I gotta pee real quick. Oh my gosh, everything's all upside down now. Oops. Alright. That was me getting drunk. For drunk monk. Alright. D for drunk. Let's go. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna do Star Druid.
Excellent choice.
Let's see what Star Druid's got going on here.
Require a new ally.
I don't think anything changed, but it was really like manually the only thing I can be doing is just testing things as we go along. Sure, we'll just do that. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I don't need co-pilot, thank you, buddy. I don't need co-pilot. I am my own co-pilot. Go away. Circle of the stores. Okay. I gotta get that off his back, it's really annoying. Alright, there's Moonbeam. We gotta see if anything affects Moonbeam. I'll test that in the meantime while I'm trying to do this. Now, what I'm gonna do is get to 10 levels. You can probably imagine why. I know I'm kind of blitzing it, so let me just blitz it. Alright, we're level 10 now, okay? We get this effect where we can change forms and all the forms are upgraded, but once per turn. But also, everything's working off wisdom spell modifier, okay? So let's get on over to the notes of So, Star Druid. Star Druid. So just as an aside, does Moonbeam Beamer gear work? Well, I know who has Moonbeamer gear. Shadowheart. I'll take that. Okay. Gonna take... What else is there? Luminous gloves. I'm gonna take some Callous Glow Ring action here. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna save this. star dude. Tests. Okay. Alright, let's go back to our buddies. I'm in my save right now, and for Star Druid, do you have to be in combat to change starry forms? Does it always eat wild shape change? I don't think so. That's not how it was supposed to be. It's at level 10, yeah. Level 10 you can change them freely once per turn. Out of combat you should be able to freely change it as if like turns were passing, you know. So you have to wait a second, but... Alright. So we're gonna go into Archer form. Alright. And then I shouldn't have to lose any wild shape charges to change. This is now 2d8 full plus 4. Alright. Snotes. Here we go. Yeah, we'll just save it over this. Star Druid test. Alright, does Moonbeam actually, like, apply any effects now? Oh, that hurt my ears. Nah. It's still very much not affected by gear. So, no. Let's put that in the marker here. Still does not benefit. Okay, I'll just save that. While we're in combat, right? So I have the 2d8 plus 4 radiant. This is still once per turn regardless. It's a bonus action. What I'm gonna do is switch to dragon form. Okay. And I'm gonna blast them. Who cares about the citizens? Yeah. That does get, you know, that does use your radiant orb gear and stuff. Okay. And my free starry zappies. Cool. Callous glow ring, a little bit of thunder damage. 46 radiant. Okay. Okay. Seems pretty normal. Gloves of Battle Mage, guess what? That they announced that. I do have to test Glove of Battle Mage.
Please provide a full inventory of any and all livestock before
Okay.
entering Baldur's Gate proper. Smuggling or any other form of deceit will not be tolerated.
What are you gonna do? Check under my skirt?
Still one per turn
All animals
at
must surrender.
level 10.
Result in a good hiding from Lord Gorge.
This is still wisdom. Alright, check it out, check it out. So if I go into, say, Charisma, Grand Charismo. Okay, let's go with Sorcerer. And you guys are gonna ask me if I can twin this anyway, right? So, might as well pick these up too. I know you're kind. Distant, maybe. Okay. Okay, so can I twin? I can twin Luminous Arrow.
Not like we can even turn around and absolute tender sin.
But can I twin the dragon form? No. Not breath.
Admit to the city must be surrendered.
Hmm. Hey, wait. Cosmic Omen ability check in between? What? For real? Maybe not that. Hmm. Lost most of a herd to the wolves on my hair. No, because it's not a spell, it's just a class action. And it is based on my charisma now. Spellcasting ability modifier, which is +1. So same thing if we were to switch to Luminous. This is now based off of +1, but I can twin it. I can distant. And now it has an absurd range.
On my way.
Okay.
All animals must be surrendered. Failure to do so will...
So again, bonus action, not a spell, so it can't be like twinned or anything like that. But this is a cantrip. So giving you Cosmic Omen, that's interesting. You can twin Cosmic Omens. Interesting.
Any complaints will be handled after you...
Okay, not the chalice.
to the care of the Ducal Council.
Interesting.
What is that gonna do us?
And then I'd have to find out about Quicken, but pretty sure we can go based off of that. It's a spell, so... yeah. Okay. Anything else I should, like, maybe test on this? Oh, I should say the spellcasting modifier does change. Okay. Interesting. Curious to see Battle Mage. Yeah, we need to see Battle Mage gloves. I think I have that. This should add a guard Garrison where you normally tell. That'd be the funniest thing to add into a game ever. For me, at least. I'd be like, why? Why did you do that? And then everybody can beat me up. Dragon Breath, not a spell. Yeah, it's class action. Yeah, Luminous Arrow is literally classified as a level 1 spell. So I think in my chest I have... Whoa! Why are you naked, boy? Hold on. Whatever. Put some clothes on, dude. It's the second time today something weird's going on. I guess that was yesterday. Whatever. Booty. Battle Mage gloves, maybe? Because I did seek out just about all the gear I could in this playthrough, but I wouldn't blame myself. Hey, look at it. Okay. Cool. Could not avert his poo.
What is that gonna do us?
Okay. So, this gives you potentially 2 turns when you hit a target with a spell or a cantrip that uses a weapon. When you hit a target with a spell or cantrip that uses a weapon, you gain arcane acuity. The only cantrip that uses a spell is Booming Blade, right? Maybe I'm wrong about that. Then obviously for spells, it would be like maybe Divine Smite, but it's technically not a spell. But like Searing Smite, Thunder Smite, stuff like that, Vanishing Smite. Let me know what spells are supposed to work with this. Because it supposedly works now, but I just now realize I don't really have a good character for testing that. Okay.
Failure to comply will result in imprisonment.
Anything else for Star Druid I should think about?
More severe punishment.
Can you twin omens? You can twin omens, yeah. I'll put... Here, let me put the notes back on the screen. This is what I got for Star Eaver, really quick stuff. The spell modifier does still change. Oh my gosh. Look, I'm glad the music back, but you know, I can't take this chatter crap again. Alright, that's why it was off. Anyway. Yeah, so we know that the spell modifier still works, still 1 per turn at level 10 for like Luminous Arrow. And Twin Arrow, still once per turn changing at level 10. Cosmic Omens can be twinned. Not Chalice. It's weird. Because this is counted as a cantrip, so therefore it can be twinned. And then the Moonbeam does not. That's just like an aside. You just kind of mark this there. Pop, pop. Gloves of the Battle Mage working. We don't know yet. Gotta test that in a moment. Specifically says spell cantrips, so I really don't think Arcane Air or Arcane Archer work. But we'll find out. Okay. Would a Druid Sorcerer twinning Radiant Arrow be a thing? Yeah. It wouldn't be weaker if you can get to level 10. But you can only twin it in the sense that, like, it can go to that guy and that guy. That's it. Is the spell modifier for Luminous Arrow still Wisdom? No, that's what I'm saying in the notes. Like, even before this test, we already knew that spell modifier does in fact change. So like when I changed to Sorcerer just a moment ago, this Charisma +1 was my modifier. So it does actually change with your multi-classing. Booming Blades and Smites, yeah. Yeah, the latest one. Booming Blade procs cantrip gear like Elmet. Yes, I need to see that one. And there's a good opportunity. I guess we could go pivot into... Well, we were just on Bladesinger. Do I still have that loaded? Baldsinger was when it was broken, so... Yeah. You'd have to go like Sork Druid, then back to Sork. You have to use Sork last if you want it to be a Charisma. Unless you want it Wisdom to remain, then yeah, Druid has to come after your first Sork level. That's one of those standard, like, yeah, the latest new class, that kind of spell modifier trick. Which I really think they should just undo that, but whatever. Just set your spell modifier. There was something in the notes where something will use your higher spell modifier, but we can see here that's not the case for at least this subclass. Okay, am I Bladesinger right now? Yes, and I have Booming Blade? Yes, okay. Will, put those pants on, bro. I'm getting a little worried about you. Oh yeah, Battle Mage. This is not armor, right? Okay. That's good. So again, let's go to Basilisk. I'm gonna name this Bladesinger test. Yeah, everybody... Alright, team. Mission, go back to camp. Thank you. Go get Will some clothes. Thank you.
You have my attention.
My goal for this stream is at least seeing every subclass in some brief detail, just to make sure things seem to be in order for a finished release. Hope so. I was very worried about like opening up for Bladesinger. I was like, what? Perfect. Okay. Don't worry about it. Mage armor's working. Blade singing's working. Let's see if Haste Song is working.
Witnessed assaulting.
Why did you miss him, Gale? What's wrong with you, idiot? Alright. I got 2 turns of Arcane Acuity. Hit him again. No, I didn't. Why are you missing anyway? That's a longsword, basic longsword. Okay. So you get 2 turns of Arcane Acuity when you hit with Booming Blade. I don't have Bladesong up. I think I activated Magic Weapon or something dumb. 24 armor class. And you done. Oh. Never. You can't do damage to me. I'm invincible. Alright. So, notice how I just landed a normal attack, but I didn't get Arcane Acuity. Wow, I'm sucking. I'm sucking. Well, Hey Song is working pretty nice, so. How about you? No. Took no damage, therefore I didn't have to do a Constitution saving throw. Wild. Alright. So again, I get 2 Arcane Acuity. So 19 Arcane Acuity, right? Okay, sweet. Okay. So yeah, Battle Mage gloves are working indeed. Yes. 2 Acuity. So it works on Boomer Blade. We'll have to test it for a Paladin or something later. Which, you know what? Let's test it on a Paladin. Oopsie. Totally changed the glove's description. It used to be you get Arcane Acuity when you weapon attack roll inflicts a condition. I don't know. Did you get to test Monk? You see, yes. So I'll roll this back for you, Omer. We found this out about Monk. It's very simple. Probably the best change was life of the party is now at level 4 when you get Intoxicating Strike. And so it's hard locked at 1 turn, 1 stack, meaning you can't just inflate your armor class to crazy levels, but you get 1 armor class for landing the hit. Doesn't matter if they get drunk. And then you get 3, I guess I should say this, hold on. So it's 1 armor class plus 3 attack to drunk targets. Okay. I'm assuming a bunch of drunk monks could get around and punch people and make them drunk, and then they would all benefit from it, but we haven't tested something that intricate, okay? So it's only 1 stack, which means you only get 1 armor class and only plus 3 attack on drunk targets, and you don't lose it if it's hit or missed. Like if you take a hit or take a missed attack, you don't just lose it. And then sobering, potentially, I can't confirm this, but you guys have been saying, I guess I remembered it wrong, it's now 2d8 psychic plus your wisdom, right? But you still lose life of the party, which isn't that big of a loss considering you're going to lose it in 1 turn anyway. And then redirect strike is what they did in update 3, so in fact, you know what I've got this whole time? Hold on. We can now actually take this off. Oh my gosh. Actually, well, stress, patch 8. Okay. There we go. We fixed the most important broken thing, the top left. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, Drunk Monk is quote-unquote working, fixed, whatever you want to call it. It's still a little, we'll have to play it and reevaluate it. I don't think it's that strong, but it looks a lot more like it's benefiting from its abilities, thank goodness. Gloves of Battle Mage is working. So, cantrips or spells that use weapon attacks. Okay. So I'm gonna put that like that. So that's what we got, right? Boomer blade works. Works on smite. I don't know yet. Okay. So we'll probably toss into Paladin real quick. We're just gonna pivot as we feel like pivoting. Ask him about the moonbeam thing. No, let me just go ahead and get him on the line. Work with booming blade and spikes makes it work with Shilly. I don't know. It's a good question. Ginny can AoE drunk people. You still have the life of the party with intoxicating strike though. Does anyone know if Giant Barb's Cleaver applies to thrown creatures? I can almost confirm that doesn't work, but we could try that out. But for now, I'm gonna go Paladin real quick. See if Crown did anything different. Let's even that out for a second. Crown Pally. So let's level up and see if we notice anything weird. I don't think there will be any weirdness, but I'm gonna look a little more detail. We get smites now. Okay, we get our fighting style. Let's just go with like defense for the moment. Alright, now we get our other bonus actions. Turn the Tide. Champion's Challenge. Wisdom saving throw. Right. Turn the Tide. Okay. Divine Health. Okay. Let's take these. I do want to test these smiting abilities. Okay, lay on hands charge, just paladin stuff. Okay. I'll just use a strength elixir. Magic weapon, branding, oath spells, warding bond, spiritual weapon. Okay, I think there's everything's normal there. Right, we get our paladin protection. Divine Allegiance doesn't tell us anything different, so we'll have to look at it when we have it. Okay. Yeah, so again, we'll just take that. Get Spear Guardians, we get Warden of Vitality. Well, everything's looking pretty snazzy. Level 10. Aura of Courage. Okay. Improved Divine Smite. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go see what it means by spell that uses a weapon attack. Okay. Ugh. Yeah. Just wear this for now. Battle Mage. Okay, so I need all these smites up here. Okay, now let me save it. Okay, so get into some trouble. What's going on here? Huh? Magic weapon, magic weapon. Okay. Get out of here. Stupid. I was about to be like, bug! Okay. Honestly, just hit him.
We witnessed assaulting.
No, I want to see manual one first. Okay, if I smite him... Okay. So a manual smite does count. Arcane Synergy. But we had a cutie, right? Yeah, it said a cutie was lost. So as a reaction, it doesn't seem to be a spell. Okay, cool, bro. Okay. Anyway. Make it count. Okay. Okay. Arcane Acuity worked. Divine Smite Manual works, because I have 4 Acuity. And then I'm gonna break my own. Okay. Okay, so it works on others, works manually. That should be like the only spell slot things. Okay, I also need an ally that's gonna get hit.
What's next, I wonder? No time to waste.
Interesting. For Giant Barb. Did you get to test? Oh yeah, I did that. So, Jenny. There's a weapon chance apply reduce for Giant Barb. 2 Paladin Singer with no ass smites might do some work. Yeah, just haste. Spell that has base attack roll, Eldritch Blast proc it. I don't know. It says weapon attack now. Any Hexblade changes? Yeah, I'm going through one by one. No problem. Yeah, so just on the note of paladins, this works, but it's you have to be casting it like a spell, not a reaction spell. Okay. That's interesting. This is still based on my paladin level plus my charisma. So it's 12 plus 5 is 17. That hasn't changed. This is probably still a charisma spell. And this is still proficiency, right? I don't think anything's changed here. So attack rolls got righteous clarities plus 4. Okay, cool. And then short rest it. Okay. Start some trouble.
You will witness assaultings.
Tried. Okay. Champions challenge, but saved. And what was Champions challenge in terms of saving throw? Champions challenge, it even spells it out for you now. Look at this. I don't think it spelled it out last time. They might be better at telling you what the hell's going on. This is 8 base DC, that's normal. Proficiency, that's normal. It does tell you it's charisma, so that's good. And then, okay, I'm gonna run away. Reaction attack. Please don't hurt me. Oh, don't hurt me. Divine Allegiance. You're gonna take double your Paladin level, right? Okay. 2 times Paladin level. Spells it out for you. It's good. Okay. So nothing's really changed so far with Crown Pally. No real changes. So, Champ Challenge. Charisma. Cast. And then Turn the Tide. Is equal to charisma plus pally levels. Okay, and then righteous clarity still equals proficiency. Okay. Divine Allegiance, that's what it is. Okay. Allegiance still equal to pally level times 2. Okay. I don't see anything too crazy not working here. Seems to all work pretty much it. Drunken Master is... I wouldn't say less stinky. I would say it's okay. It's okay now. Less stinky if you just compare it to like Open Hand or the most brutal stuff in the game, but that's not fair comparison. It's just like underwhelming in terms of the power department, but it's working now, so it could be fun in the playstyle department. Absolutely still has like the best visuals. What's up, Akko? Would be great with a bigger range. Probably. I can't really like argue with that. It's not like, would it be that big of a deal if you're, you know, a little more than 5 feet? Like 10 feet would have been great. So, yeah. It's a cool feature. I loved using it on my combat medic idea. And that was like focused in on it. Okay. It seems like Paladin is pretty solid. It seems like the gloves, by the way, since we were testing Paladin, seems really okay to use. At least it's giving you like 2 acuity like the others, and you could stack it. So like that's 4 acuity on Booming Blade or Smite. So that's kind of sizable, right? Booming Blade, get 4 acuity, slam a jammer with a spell or something. Or a scroll. So, it's pretty tight. Let me see. I'll have to go back to Withers. Group up. Paladin seemed pretty easy. If I don't think think anything's wrong with Paladin. Or anything's different, really. Hexblade? I'll look at Hexblade real quick.
Dost thou require us?
Why not? Let's just make sure they didn't break it, right? Hexblade, Boomer Blade, Eldritch Blast. Alright. Shield is something that's exclusive, so is smite. Don't need this. Perfect. A real build. Jokes aside. Basilisk. I can wear medium armor. That's good. I'm allowed to use a shield. I am a human, so it wouldn't really matter here. Okay. I can Hexblade. Okay. That's okay. I was using the wrong thing there. Hexblade bind. You still cannot bind a... Yep. So look, I'm taking out my crossbow guns. It's still just going to be your melee weapon. Your primary melee weapon. Okay. And so now it's using charisma, right? Charisma on the attack roll. And charisma on the damage roll. Cool. Witchabutu. Organizing devils. Alright. Pretty sure you have to go Pact of the Blade. That's why we're gonna go Pact of the Tome. We're gonna test it. Okay, friendship. Darkness. Charisma. Alright, level 5 says deepened pack. It says nothing about extra attack, okay? So it does say blade pact holders gain an extra attack with their pact weapon. So maybe, but I doubt it. Don't count your horsies. Get a smite in there. Let's just take repelling. Okay. Got another smite. Let's take all the smites. Actor. Minions of Chaos. Banishing smite. Cantrips. Okay. Oh, I gotta get... Hold on. I gotta change one of these dummies. Let's take Hadar off and get Shadow Blade. Okay. Let's take Mystic Arcana. Take this. Okay. Okay, we did take Shadow Blade. That's good. A Life Drinker. And just like alert or whatever. I think I have the Battle Acuity helmet on here. No? Oh, there it is. Okay. So I'm also going to test if we can get like multiple acuity. This is Hexblade test. Yes. Brain no work. Okay. Alright, so, yeah, by the way, I have the notes on the Paladin right here. Doesn't seem like there's real changes. Champions Challenge. Turn the Tide is still Charisma plus Pal 11. Righteous Clarity still a bonus to your attack rolls proficiency. Allegiance still good. And now we'll do Hexblade. Bladder. Okay. So level 1. Efficiencies. Curse. Bonus. A packed weapon. Charisma weapon, right? Let's just say that. Okay. Just notate anything I see. So first off, I'm gonna whip out Shadowblade. I'm gonna hex it. It's using my charisma, yep. Okay. Yeah, I do need to see potent robes and whatnot. I'll probably use that on this character, so. That was nice. Okay. I hit for 12 thunder damage, 29, and it's adding my charisma. That's psychic damage. And I get 5 more necrotic from charisma, life drinker. I don't have an extra attack because I want Pact of the Tome. I got Armor of Shadows. Cool. Okay. So again, do I have extra attack? No, I don't have extra attack. They're both... You can still curse more than one target randomly. That's actually a really good rate considering. So I don't know if that was bumped up, but you know. I hit that guy one time, he got cursed. I hit the other guy one time, he got cursed. Are the odds always like that? I don't know. Arcane Acuity. Let's find out how much. I didn't pay attention to that. Okay. I'm at no acuity. I'm at 4 acuity. So, the helmet definitely stacks 2 with the gloves 2 on something like Booming Blade. Okay. I'm gonna scroll down to this. Helmet can stack effect. Who is this guy? No. You don't call me. You don't call me. Okay. Alright. We're trying to call you about your extended warranty. Yeah, I'm sure you are. Best way to get Booming Blade on Paladin? Probably the easiest way is going to be a high elf if you don't mind being a high elf, or a high half elf. And we did just test that earlier just to see if, you know, obviously we knew it worked, but if you're just now catching it, you haven't seen the patch yet, yes, that is probably going to be one of the better ways. For a Paladin, a lot of people are speculating they want to go Hexblade. 1 level of Hexblade is going to get you your Bind Hex weapon, which is a packed weapon. And then you can go 5 levels into your Paladin, you'll have your Divine Smite, you'll have your extra attack, right? So that's one way to do it. So if you want to do something like that, that'd be good. Also, because you went 1 level of Hexblade, you actually picked up Booming Blade, you got medium armor proficiency, you have shield proficiency, and you do get to use the Hexblade curse manually once per short rest on a bonus action, but it's also going to happen at random. So Hexblade curse is also a really subtle, amazing thing about how front-loaded this subclass is, and then there's some really good nuances as you level up. So hopefully that kind of explained it. Perfect co-op bard because I know how amateurishly play the guitar. The spell for spell save DC is broken arcane archer. It's been that way since the beginning. Hopefully they change that. I don't know about the new bard, we haven't got there yet, but we'll check it. Sexbladed warlock, 3-way. Do base attacks with Shadowblade procs battle mage gloves? Yes, it's a Oh, base attacks. Base attacks? I don't think so. I see what you meant there. Okay. So let's shoot him with the offhand. This is a base attack. I have 1 arcane acuity. I now have 4. What? It does? Huh? Okay. Alright. Well, let me reload that. Let me see if the longsword did that. Interesting. I would not have thought it would work that way, but you know, it's you know, Shadowblade. It's weird. It's technically a spell that a weapon attacks. You're kind of right. Ah, very insightful, Nadira. It is a spell that weapon attacks. Yes, it is. You know, this is not a spell, and it is a weapon that attacks, so my helmet will work. Wow. Specifically. Wow. Okay, good call there. That's interesting. You can bet there's going to be a new Shadowblade video now that we have nuances like that to cover. But yeah, good question. Good job, figures. Okay. Okay, roll back for a second though. Interesting. Yeah, it's a spell. It works. So that means I wonder if Flameblade would work now. But then Flameblade doesn't count as a weapon attack. Isn't that ironic? In a lot of circumstances, Flameblade, if you're using it normally, not like the permanent one, it's counts as a doesn't count as a spell attack, but it also doesn't count as a weapon attack. But for this, I don't know. Might be programmed differently than all the other instances. Okay. Very interesting. There's gonna be a lot of questions about Boomer Blade and a lot of questions about Shadow Blade. We know that. Oh, I want to see a Banishing Smite also. Is that how you pull that off? Really, bro? Is that how you're gonna pull that off? Oh, I gotta change and see if the Pact weapon actually works with Pact of the Blade at level 5. Ow. That was a critical hit. And it hurt. Okay, so smiting with Banishing Smite. My friend, you gotta stop missing. You have an 80% chance to hit. What's he made of, magic? Ow. Got Monkey D. Luffy over here. Yeah, no. It's a rubber. Let's go for this guy. Shadow Realm. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. My even split subclass round is a banger idea. Companion dismissal thing works for Shadowblade. Testing druids. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know who this is. Companion dismissal thing works for Shadowblade. Okay, so you retested that. You're testing Flameblade. Okay. So did I see that correctly?
You were witnessed assaulting someone.
Let me let it skip, and I'll have 0 acuity. We're good. 0 acuity. Whatever, dude. Okay. I have 0 acuity. If I hit with Banishing Smite, it gives you 6. What? What? What are you talking about? Why would that even happen? Is it because it's like hitting twice on the... I don't... Hey, this is Kate from First Choice located in blah 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 blah. We're gonna blah 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 blah. That's cool. Bye, Kate. Alright. Alright. Yeah, what? Okay, hold on. Banishing... Interesting. That's a really weird tidbit. What the F? Okay. That's also really freakish looking. Stuff in nightmares. Weapon hit acuity, force damage acuity, banish effect acuity. But would it work that way? No, we could do, yeah, like a searing smite. I mean, if we catch it fast enough, we can see what's happening there anyway. Yeah, that's 6, dude. I feel like Paladin didn't make that happen. Or did I not have the helmet on? Now I need to know if it's the helmet. Let's take the helmet off and see if it's still just giving me 2. Because that's like, that's absurdity. I like how we're just like stuck on acuity now. It's like fascinating. It's like, these gloves can finally be used! But it might be good. Okay. Take the helmet off. And then we now know that branding also works. I only did 2. There's gonna be a lot of rewinding. Sorry. Weapon hit. Hexed weapon inherently proc acuity gloves. That's a good question. Huh. I don't think it does, right? Because... Again, if we take off this, and I hit somebody with a weapon... I have a Hexblade weapon right now.
You were witnessed assaulting.
But, what I want to know is, if I hit him with the Hexblade effect, like it actually gets cursed. No. Let's try and curse him with a hit. Okay, Hexblade curse just happened, but it didn't cause acuity with the gloves. Okay. So the gloves alone will not proc acuity twice just because of the smite. So, is it something to do with the helmet? Does it actually go off twice? A hex weapon, so gloves might be favorite change. They're nice. I don't think they were this restrictive before, but then again, technically they were super restrictive because nothing worked. But, let's take the gloves off. And now... if I smite?
Actions have
Huh. What do you know? So smites seem to activate twice with the helmet. It's considering it 2 weapon attacks. Does that mean it works with Booming Blade that way? Because if that's the case, for a free, no resources cantrip once per action, that means in one action, you smack them, and you have 6 acuity. I know Bladesingers are going to love that. Bladesingers are allowed to use light armor, so that's, yeah, Bladesingers are going to like that. Hold on. No.
witnessed assaulting.
No, they don't. Okay. Is it a I don't think it's a Hexblade only thing, though. Because, like, my normal Hexblade hits weren't... That's weird. And then let's try blinding or branding or whatever. That applied 4, right? Wow. Weird. Was not expecting that rabbit hole. That was weird. I don't think Hexblade, yeah. It's just I don't think it's the curse proccing it. I think it's just something weird about the helmet, actually. Not necessarily the gloves, although with the gloves and the helmet, knowing this, the Booming Blade, well, Booming Blade can get you 4 acuity, which is still pretty impressive, but like, for some reason, branding, at least branding, and at least banishing are giving us 6. And what about staggering?
Witnessed assaulting.
Yeah, staggering, yeah. So all of these spell smites are giving us +6 with this combo. It's actually crazy. It's the just generic arcane acuity helmet, or helm of battle acuity or something like that. Let me see. See what it's called. Helmet of arcane acuity, yeah. But it's the one that's like when you're doing weapon damage, you gain 2 turns. When you deal damage with a weapon attack, but then maybe they're considering, like, it can't be that it's 2 types of damage, because it's not working like that for Booming Blade. It's just working like that for like specifics, like the spell smites. That's really weird. Alright, I have to change his respec, because we went Pact of the Tome. Okay, so you do need Pact of the Blade. Okay, that one's confirmed then. Aww.
Fate spins along as it should. Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
Same guy, just different pact. Different terms. Pact of the Blade. Okay. I still wish they added more invocations, or one specifically for, like, all the subclasses. Okay. I haven't tried Searing Smite, but all these other, like, smites are working that way. Yeah. They fix when pickpocket traders. What do you mean by fix on that? Maybe the attack is considered magic because you select manually the smite. It would work the day. Yeah, like, it's... The gloves are working to give you 2 acuity for the cantrip Booming Blade, but also the smite spells, including manually using Divine Smite, but not the reaction. And then we found out that Shadow Blade apparently counts as using a spell and a weapon attack at the same time, which is weird. That's so much acuity in one turn, right? At least for, like, tossing out a spell slot, that's very powerful. Okay. I just need to see if a packed weapon works. And I'm gonna do it with Shadow Blade. I think I have them out, right? Yeah, the notes are still there. Okay. Okay, so this is Charisma based right now. Charisma melee attack, okay. So now, if I just do a standard attack, I should get 2 attacks.
Witnessed assaulting.
Yep, I get my other attack, which means I can now Booming Blade with one. And he's gone. 13, 19, yeah. Everybody loves Shadow Blade, okay. Okay. Oh, that's what I want to test. Okay. Hexblade's curse on the psychic damage, but not on the thunder or the necrotic. Okay. Should be good. Let's see what Potent Ropes does. Pick 3 of the new subclasses for a solo run? Like, are you gonna do 3 classes in one? Make it painful? No. If I had to make it painful, it'd be like Glamour Bard, which doesn't do anything for 4 levels. And then it would be like probably Giant Barbarian, because That just isn't going to mix very well. You don't even get extra attack if you go 4 levels. You don't even get your cleaver till 6 levels. And then Drunk Monk, just because I want to remind you, it could be so much better. And it's a wisdom with 2 other charisma-based classes that just aren't going to meld very well. You better be punching things. I gave you a little bit of hope, but in the worst form. Okay, so what about Potent Robes? How are they doing? I mean, I gotta look at Shadowblade in more depth later, but I just want to know right now. Yeah. Well, that was excellent. Yeah, so Potent Robes still adds your charisma just fine, but it doesn't add it to the other stuff. Oh, you're right. I keep forgetting to put the stupid amulet on. Duh. The Glamorous Giant Drunkard. Yes. Now you understand. Or the Glamorous Drunken Giant. You know, the GDG. The good digga. Alright. We need Potent Robes. Amulet of Poopy. Okay. And I want to see about augmentation and arcane synergy and bringing it all together. This already. And then you still get into acuity too. Not that it really matters, but okay. Okay. This is what I want to kind of save for like Skidoo Blade. Okay, so what this is gonna potentially do is give me my charisma, my spellcasting modifier. I'll activate arcane synergy because it's a cantrip. I'm gonna add more thunder damage to my next attack, and then I have my charisma boosted, and then I get battle mage, so 2 acuity for every booming blade I throw out, plus I stick a condition on them, right, so I get reverb on them too. Alright. Yep. I saw arcane synergy. I saw acuity. 2 stacks. Now it starts the combat, so it rolls it into 1 stack. I got Hexblade Curse too, so that was nasty. And so no, the amulet still doesn't affect this cantrip. Okay. So Potent Robes is working, but elemental augmentation isn't, which is really dumb because it meets all the criteria, but somebody said in the coding it's just not lined up that way. So this is a cantrip that deals thunder damage, and it should add your spell modifier to the damage dealt, and this works outwardly, this works almost identically, except, you know, cantrip that deals damage, and it adds to your cantrips deal damage equal to your charisma modifier, which feels almost like when one of your cantrips deals this, add your spell. It's just rewording it, but I guess that matters. So that sucks. But anyway, you're dead. Oh yeah, a Cursed Spectre. I forgot. Okay. So Cursed Spectre, still based on the size. That sucks, because I think you could actually see these just fine before on their camera. Let me redo this. If I examine him now, is he there? No, that kind of sucks. Anyway, he's gonna attack based on my charisma. I succeeded. It says difficulty, tactician, proficiency. Okay, so that doesn't do much else. Basic attack. Notice how I got 2 acuity from a Shadowblade basic attack. Alright, and then he did 10 damage. It was a 1d12 necrotic and a 6 summoner's charisma score. That's my charisma. It's based on proficiency, tactician difficulty, and strength modifier. Fascinating. Okay. I guess I should have seen that I can make 2. Okay. I might need to test that. Shadowblade had a cooler shape. Yeah. But it is just supposed to be a fart cloud in your hands. Dismissing a hireling in wild shape seems to bug it out when they resummon. Still considers me in wild shape while I'm normal. Does Booming Blade work with Dex or Charisma on Swashy? It's just gonna work with whatever you're landing your attack with. So a normal swashbuckler that has access to blade, Booming Blade, is just going to like swing normally. So if you're using a finesse weapon, your dex is higher. It's gonna swing with dexterity. If you're using strength weapons, it's gonna swing with that. And if you're using one of those fancy like Infernal Rapier, or if you multi-classed it with Warlock and have a Hex or Pack Blade, it's just gonna be Charisma. It's not too fancy. Yeah, I need to get the Pact on him. Okay. That's what I need. Now I need you to die. So that was 37 psychic damage. Oh, because I had the Hexblade curse on him. Dude, that's nasty. 16 on that. Wow, 2d6. Honestly, the Spectre has some really great damage if it can land it. It is a Constitution modifier throw. That's why you need a Tiger on your team, or a Tiger Hexblade. Now that I think about it, Tiger Hexblade could be really cool. Now I'm gonna manually attach this, and if I kill you, will you become the Spectre? Okay, you can still have multiple Spectres out. I should say, seems more like higher chance. It seems more like 40 to 50% chance, but it might be just like, you know, just a very small sample size, whatever kind of situation. But that's actually really interesting. So that I would have to before testing, I'm not going to test it right now, but I would assume that means you can do the duelist prerogative and have 2 pop out at once with the 2 reactions. Okay. I think Hexblade's really got what it needs. I think it's goofy, like Booming Cantrip doesn't inherently deal damage. Like it makes your weapon get... Yeah. I'm thinking that's what it is, and then Potent Robes and Amulet should be the same thing, but they're actually programmed differently. Spectres are cool. Do they last only 1 battle? They last for 10 turns. And what's great about them is they don't really cost you anything, because if you were already slinging out your Hexblade curse, or you were just getting it randomly from using your Hexblade weapon, you're going to get it randomly anyway. So by level 6, all you really need to use is kill the guy. You don't even have to kill them. They just need to die with the curse on them, and you need to have a reaction point available that turn, and you can actually get somebody else to kill the guy, and this thing will pop out for 10 turns. And if you're fighting within like a 50 or 60 foot range of it, it will jump to like whoever you attack with an attack roll, it'll jump on that target. And I think they have, I don't think they even have to have the curse. I think they just attack your target. So that's more specifics for like how does that actually work. So I'm not going to go into all that just now. Shadowblade has some questions. I think we kind of covered that. Covered Booming Blade a decent bit. Like Amulet, this. All these are working except for Necklace of Elemental Augmentation doesn't do anything for it. Get this off. It's dumb. Okay. So I want to test Giant right now. Because there's some specific... Swarmkeeper and Giant I want to see right now. Warlock is already one of the best. Hexblade really just pushed blade locks into like perfection, kind of.
Most excellent.
Like it's always gonna be awesome. I just played 4 Warlocks, right? It was great because we had Hexblade as like the just typical two-hander, like medium armor, just Hexblade warrior, and it was great, right? Second time I basically played the same stupid build, but it was fun. I like it. It's like my favorite archetype. But we played a Fey Warlock, an Archfey Warlock that was dual wielding. It had more dexterity than it did charisma. It was sort of like a rogue Warlock. And that was fun too. Still used Pact Weapon, you know, Pact of the Blade on that. So like you can still just, you can run Blade Warlocks in a variety of ways thanks to like the subclass isn't tied to extra attack, but you have to run on any of them Pact of the Blade, even with Hexblade, right? But okay, you have like really good options, and like the quintessential blade lock is Hexblade, right? Just sort of like open hand is the quintessential like monk, or I would say thief is probably like the rogue, you know? Stuff like that. Champion is like the most bare bones fighter, but Battlemaster might arguably be the fighter. Just depends, right? So yeah, I really like Hexblade. If it was in the base game when I first played it, all like when this game came out, I would have like immediately thought that's my subclass, that's my class, that's my favorite. Little did I know, like Warlocks, I thought I had to multi-class them. Like Blade Locks are already just great on their own. They're fun to play. Depending on your race, you could already have gotten shields or medium armors and whatnot. Anyway, yeah, let me jump into Swarmkeeper actually, because I'm more fascinated. Like, I doubt this got quote-unquote fixed, or rather it's already been fixed and it's poo-poo because of fixed. Well, I'm being harsh, but Swarmkeeper has a lot of questions. I'm really not trying to cover all of them. I just want to see the basics and probably give me a clue of what the rest can do. Ranger Knight, so I can have any armor. Oh, did you know Shadowblade Ring no longer has concentration? So that is something else I have to pull out and test. You know what that really helps me with? My pure Moth Psychic Smiter Swarmkeeper, right? So pretty fascinating. Bet you didn't know that. Now you do. So now you know that. Okay. So in that spirit, let me go heavy armor and the Shadowblade Ring. This is actually really great news, if only because I'm not a fan of Shadowblade not needing concentration, but I'm not a Debbie Downer. You can't play the way you want to, right? Go ahead. I don't care. I thought Shadowblade is more fascinating when you have to manage concentration, but if we're going to have a spell version of it that needs no concentration, why the hell does the ring version need concentration? You know what I mean? So that's great news. Shadowblade Ring supposedly no longer needs it. And then let's get a heavy armor. Split armor, it's cool. Okay. Let's get something like battle acuity. Oh, we look pretty cool now. Not gonna use boomer blade here. Can actually raise my spell save. And then more acuity is interesting. I want to see how that plays into Swarmkeeper, if it's actually affecting it. Okay. Okay. That should do the trick. So let's go back to Basilisk. What's up, Pick? Hello. Range smite copium. No CC on the ring is cash. Hell yeah. It is copium, but it's okay. It's not like it makes giant worse. It just, there was a really interesting giant combo. It's not like it makes sorcerer worse. It just makes a really interesting combo with sorcerer like I was gonna do. It just sucks that those are just far less powerful. Jolt shooter is far less powerful. Jellyfish is far less powerful. I think so. Well, I mean, it's factually like weaker than what it could have been, but whatever. Let's go with defense, this, and this. Swarmkeeper. I'm gonna do moths. Okay. And then we want to jump up with like probably dex, like wisdom is what I want to see right now. Like show me that I can blind people with this freaking thing. I don't know why it keeps sucking. Mage breaker. Urban tracker. Yeah, he looks like an urban tracker. Okay. I like how it's replace spell. Right? Okay. Replace spell. Just change swarm. Just change who you are. Midway. Be different. This would be really strong. For once, Conjure Barrage would be pretty crazy. Bounty Hunter. Fire. Well, it means like Shadow Monks now can use Shadow Blade without any multiclassing, and they can use their Shadow bullcrap, and then they can still afford to have a ring slot for Eversight ring, right? So it's like, oh, this is actually really cool now. Just give me more wisdom, I guess. I don't know. I am the Moth Blade. I am the Moth Blade. Also, it means I can Hunter's Mark with this setup, right? So, let's get the Poopy Blade out. Can't target self. That's because you're using the wrong spell. No concentration. I bet you can't take the ring off. Ready? Take the ring off? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? You kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? You take the ring off? That's stupid. I hate this thing now. You should have a restriction, dummy. Are you kidding me? It's on the frickin' floor right now. Bungie, you broke the whole appeal of the weapon. Now everybody's gonna love it and I'm gonna hate it. Oh my god, Bungle. Bungle. You can't just sit there and make Marathon that's nothing like Marathon and then throw out patch 8 Baldur's Gate 3 and be like, okay, The Shadowblade ring doesn't actually need the ring anymore. Are you happy? You don't have to mod it anymore. You don't have to use the exploit anymore. Now this is just an overly powered, stupidly good weapon with nothing flavorful to hold it back. Stupid. You're dumb. No, I don't mean this to any actually like real dev, but this stupid. You're what the? Don't tell me I can just use it on another person. Okay, what happens if I short rest? Wait, hold on. Before I do that, let me like save this because this is actually really ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That was actually like, patch 8 literally called me out like, Garson, you're an idiot. Of course, it's not just concentration is gone, but you don't even have to equip the ring. You don't even have to hold the ring. You could go leave it with Arabella for the rest of the game. You know, not really, but like for the rest of the day and go pick it up, leave it in your box. Like, what are you talking about? What do you mean it doesn't have to be equipped, let alone on my, what? And if I could throw this thing, I'm gonna be really mad. Okay, I'm gonna throw my Shadowblade now. I don't need it on me. Don't tell me I can throw this Shadowblade, you idiot. Oh my god! What? What do you mean you can throw the Shadowblade? What? Yo, they just flat out don't care, do they? I threw it for bludgeoning damage, so it's not like it's a good idea, but I did throw it. It's just flat out stupid now. What? Here you go. Well, it does 1 damage, but here you go. What are you talking about? Something broke. I don't think that's intended. Is there a ring of elemental augmentation or thunder damage? There is. It works with Boomer Blade. It just makes your next attack have some thunder damage. Range smite copium. Easy money is hilarious. Can you give it to an ally and they summon the sword? Can I give it to an ally? That'd be stupid now, wouldn't it? Of course I could do that. Of course, you idiot, Garson. You stupid idiot. Of course you can just pass it to Shadowheart. Her name's Shadowheart. Duh, you idiot. Duh. Of course, just pass the blade around, guys. Just short rest. Just make your own, dude. But wait, that's Gale's. Put it on the ground. Make sure you don't accidentally replace it with yours. Oh, there you go. Now you just have multiples coming out. There you go, now you're dual wielding Shadow Blades, you idiot, of course. Of course, you dumb mother heifer. Duh. I'm Shadowheart. Of course I can do this. This is not. No. I'm gonna put like $100. That is not intended. The concentration, that's one thing. I can almost justify my bet because when you throw it, it's dinky as hell. Of course, you idiot. I'm gonna stab you twice with Shadowblade in each hand. You idiot. The hell is this crap? What are you talking about? This went from one of my all-time favorite weapons because it was a ring with concentration and stupidly powerful damage, but a really horrible condition to maintain it, and it took up a ring slot, and you had to keep it equipped, you can't throw it, all this stuff, to now like, okay, screw the exploit, you can just have it the way you want it now. Everybody else wins. My stupid brain doesn't. Everybody hates me. I've been exposed. I've been exposed as the guy on the balance team who hates you. And I've been backstabbed. But you're loving it and I'm hating it. It's been a long day. What do you... Okay. It's just like... Can I see that one more time, Shadowheart? What did you just do? What did you just do? What did you just do, Shadowheart? Come on. Think about it, Cuthbert. I know you're just as confused as I am because you're standing in a fucking excuse my language, freaking box, bro. What are you doing, Shadowheart? Oh, I'm stabbing with 2 shadow blades because I'm Shadowheart. I hate you. You don't even need to learn the spell now. What? Make some requirements. Oh my god, it's disgusting. Run it while you can. I can use Shadowblade on my Sand Smite Swashidin. You can now. You can use it on anything. You get a Shadowblade. You get a Shadowblade. Everybody gets Shadowblade. Yay! Let's just pretend it's supposed to be on here, please. Thank you. I know everybody else isn't. It's okay. I forgive you. You're a horrible player. Not on any reasonable terms, but because Garson's a jerk and wants his specifics. Obviously, I'm just messing around, but seriously, look at this. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll just stab you now. Okay, pretending you literally had some kind of requirements for this ring and blade, right? Let's just pretend, because Garson doesn't know how to actually play this game. He just makes stupid rules. Okay, you would do this, and then you would be like, "Ha yeah, you like that? Oh, big hits." Where's my? Damn it! Where's my move? Now it's not even letting me react. Oh, because that was already a single turn. Okay, that's fair. Think you know me? Ugh. Oh, Shadow Blade! Oh shit, I'm dead. Okay. Stupid. It may get patched tomorrow. Then what were we doing this for? Give both the giant barb and elemental cleaver, both of them. Oh, you bet. You bet. Now that I know. But it didn't seem like it did anything when I threw it. It just went dink. Ow. But then again, it's not a thrown weapon yet, right? So. Boomer, Skidoo Blade, Swarm Spites. Boomer, Skidoo Blade, Swarm Smites. We so back. Hexblade Curse Chance. Did you see the wiki bug? I didn't see no wiki bug. What happened? At least it's not the upcast version. Oh no. Did we just take it for granted that this may in fact be able to just now be ripped off? Okay. Go back to Warlock. Yeah, the Skidoo Blade test. I think we're assuming too much, and that it may in fact be broken, and that I can just get the spell version and throw it as well. Recasting Bind Hexblade multiple repeatedly causes the hidden passive feature that applies Hexblade Curse on hit to stack. That might cause the higher chance. That's absolutely nonsense. It's awesome. Some important changes to subclass, Swarmkeeper and Special. We haven't even really looked at Swarmkeeper because we got caught up in the Shadowblade spell, sure, but we were talking about the Shadowblade ring. And so now we're just off in La La Land. So what I'm going to do is do this. Now see this Shadowblade? I made it with my own spell slots. I'm going to put it on the ground right here. I'm going to put it on the ground right here. I'm gonna put it on the ground. I'm gonna give it to Shadowheart. Nope. Okay, so the one that you make using your own life force, your spell slots, that cannot be removed or thrown and all that stuff. Interesting, because that's not binded anymore. Just like this isn't binded anymore, see? Okay. Also, I'm gonna try your trick right now. So 20% times 5 is, you know, 100%, right? assuming it stacks like that. What?
Witnessed assaulting some.
I'm not saying I just applied the curse guaranteed there, but what are the odds? Supposedly the odds are 1 in 20, 1 in 5. Yeah. So I'm not saying you're right. I'm not saying that was ridiculous that I just landed that and was like, oh, okay. And I'm not saying that potentially, you know, my my hex armor just became broken too, but I'm not saying these things, you know? Don't put words in my mouth. I'm not saying, you know, what are the chances that that would be like 1 in 20 right there, that both of them got hit the first time and got applied, you know? It's not like I go up and apply this to this guy. Okay, it's always happening now. This is stupid. I'm pretty sure it worked at 5 times. I mean, I procced it, and then I procced it again. You can't tell me if this next one hits and procs, it's over. That's it. It's guaranteed. That's stupid. What is this? You said this freaking launch was ready to go. Nadira was over here saying it needed 2 more months, and you think you can release this nonsense? What are you doing? What are you doing, Bungie? The duplicate passes persist through long rest. What the hell? What? Well, there's no wonder why some run, like one run, I felt like I was hitting it every other time. And another run, I was like, yeah, it seems like 20%. That seems fair. That's just stupid. Just like the Shadow Blade is stupid now. The ring. So stupid. Now I have to make custom rules to bring this back to sanity. Because, yes, of course, hold on. Just give me a moment. I will now proceed to make Return to Monkey. I will throw my mental image of a blade at you, and you will perceive it as a threat and damaging, and you will die as I light it on fire or electricity or acid. The very thought of a blade flying at you will melt your mind and then physically melt your skin. Because that's how Baldur's Gate 3 works now. Hate this game already. This is the worst patch. Is there no sanctity to this game? I totally forgot that I'm not using a mod to respect. Woo! I'm truly playing a new Baldur's Gate 3, the likes of which we've never seen. The ring blades persist through long rest. I don't want to know anymore. Psychologist built.
Has now a bosom companion.
What's stupid about the ring? Oh, you'll see.
Not distracted. Recall.
Now, technically, it was all very possible before, but with an exploit, now we could just blame the devs for breaking it on their own. Here we go. Okay, now, what you're gonna want to do is screw this. You don't need this. You need this. Yeah. And you're gonna need this, and nothing else matters in your life. You might as well get wise, okay? We're getting wise. Don't be intelligent. Intelligence doesn't help anybody. Wisdom. Nah, wisdom, like, of course, if I use my Shadow Blade. In fact, if my friend imagines a blade made of pure psionic energy, he can give it to me, gift it to me, and I may bind it with my rage at how stupid this is, and I may throw it at my opponents and burn them while melting their brains, literally breaking their brains. Because that's what it does to me. It breaks my brain to know that this exists. You don't need stats. You just need rage. You don't need actual Constitution. You just need a stat called Constitution, which is a farce, like the frickin' Shadow Ring. What do we even need here? Sharpshooter? Just because it would be like, get it? Probably Savage Attacker, because if they run up to me, I could decide maybe I want to hit you and gut you with my own fist. Okay. The moment of truth. Good sir, my friend, I see you have many moths. Would you like to donate one to me? I have a very special moth, just for you. You may throw it with your anger, and it shall return as your little buddy. That's amazing. I shall do such
My faith will guide.
wonderful things with this. New save. Bing. All right, let him at it. Let him have it. No, I don't want to go there. Go back. And the moment of truth. How stupid can we make the game now? You will witness assaulting and blinding and slowing. Slow and blind and dumb. And rage. Shadowheart. Angry Shadowheart. Imagine anger. Shadowheart. Throw glowing phallic object at your face for big damage. Yep, it works. You know what I forgot to use? A big elixir. Ding 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 ding. Stupid game. Throne Shadowblade. This is the fear of how OP Tavern Brawler is. Manifest. Yes. Die of shock, dude. Cranky. More like rampant. More like hexploits, am I right? Is there no honor among builds anymore? Can we truly say this is the Baldur's Gate we love? I, for one, am just completely flabbergasted. Okay, cool. Bring it back. Thank you. Alright, check this out. And I'm gonna peel back. No! Go away! Lazelle. She's like, I wanted to be the one. Okay. Da-ding. Da-ding, da-ding, da-ding. Okay. I'm gonna rage. And then what you're gonna do is light your imaginary blade on fire. It's not even your imaginary blade, it's your friend's imaginary blade. Okay? And now it is an imaginary blade that burns. And then what you want to do is throw it at the nearest person and just absolutely annihilate them. That's insane. 2d8 reroll plus 8 strength modifier plus 2 rage plus 2 rage plus 8 strength modifier. And then you have this. So we could theorize that if you have the resonance stone, right? And you have water and you wet the target with an electric psychic blade, right? You can cause billions and billions of damage. It's insanity. Complete insanity. Now just cool it off. Just cool your elemental psychic blade off. Now, what did I even... Oh, it didn't come back to me? That's cute. So maybe it is busted in more ways than one. Come back to me, it's almost easy. Come here, little guy. It's almost easy. Okay, if you're not gonna come back to me, I'll just throw you manually. That's a-okay with me. Not enough movement. Oh. Something's fishy about this. Roar! I don't know. There's clearly something weird about the properties of this, you know. It's got both the properties of bungee and gum. Rubber and gum. Sorry, got that wrong. Alright. Let's try that from the top. Here we go. Piss him off. Boom.
We witnessed assaulting.
Make him slow and blind. That's nice. And then get angry. Good job, Shadowheart. So yeah, you can make him cold. And you just toss that sucker. Come back to me. Come back to me, little Shadowblade. Come back to me. Oh, Shadowblade. Oh, Shadowblade. It's not working. It's psychic damage, it's true. And real damage. Okay, we have to get back on course with Swarmkeeper, I guess. Which is, you know, capable now. Yeah, Shadowheart, go ahead, take one of them.
We witnessed assault.
Viewers witness teasing the guards. Boo. Alright. Alright, well maybe certain elements suck at returning, you know? Maybe fire just feels like coming back, you know? So warm. Nope. But maybe I could pick it all the way back up here. Throw it all again. Well, that works. And you know what? If it works, it works. Someone could always just pick it up. Even if it's a little half-baked, it's pretty silly damage. Oh, we didn't even see the resonance. Yeah, just imagine that's 40. Or 82. Just imagine that's 60. And you literally didn't spend anything but a rage. It's crazy. And just keep making them. Just keep making them. Ridiculous. That's just insanity. Okay, so there's a ring. Do I have that on the list here? That's ridiculous, man. What the hell? Shadowblade ring can be thrown, given, dropped, no concentrate. Yes, giant can use cleaver and throw. No, it doesn't return. 'Cause it's dumb. It's gotta have some weakness, right? Okay. Boop. So I got that marked. We'll maybe return to that later. Anyway. That was ridiculous. Let's just go back to the swarm test here. True Dark Urge equal Death Cleric Shadow Warlock. So Death Cleric Shadow Warlock. Shadow Warlock? Shadow Warlock? Like Hex Warlock? Or like a Hexblade Warlock? Use ring to make it. Elemental Cleaver it. Throw it. Let somebody else pick it up. Yeah. Well, they would have to have Tavern Brawler, but yeah, it would technically become a thrown weapon for anybody to use. Game crashed and now is updating. Oh, cool. I love it. Is there an update for me too? Where they can fix that? Alright. let's get back to looking at some of this stuff. Because I'm a little disturbed by the new Shadowblade ring. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody, but the cat's out of the bag. Okay, so again, if I play by the more honest rules, what I could be doing is going...
Witnessed assaulting.
You gotta remember, another really good thing about the ring Shadowblade is that it's giving you advantage. Now that you don't need the ring, you can just put it in your offhand and you got Shadowblade and you have a really strong offhand attack. Alright. There you go. Good job, buddy. So we did 5 from strength, Hunter's Mark, 1d6, 2d8 from the Psychic Blade, 1d8 from Psychic, and then 1d6 Psychic, so 4 Thunder as well. It's pretty cool. Oh. No! Hunter's Mark, no! Wow, surprised you survived. Okay, I gotta like actually test the swarmkeeper stuff now. Oh, backslash. Oh, okay. Death Cleric, Shadow Warlock, yeah. Maybe. How's Brainstorm? Well, we're not brainstorming, we're just like finding silly stuff. Oprah's giving away Shadow Blades. Larian's watching and live patching. No! No! All downloaded. Got RuneScape, Dragonwild. Nice. Okay. So... Wow, that's really annoying. What the hell? Getting these phone calls all the time. Okay. The, can do this now. Shit. That was pretty cool. I killed some chickens. Oh, there was... Cuthbert only got hit. Oh, he... saving throw. It's just a saving throw? But it says base DC, wisdom, proficiency, all that. Okay. Okay. So it doesn't show a breakdown, but it does show a number. I have 21 from high spellcasting. I didn't have Arcane Acuity. 5 from wisdom, proficiency, high spellcasting. But it said I had 21 DC, but at the time of hitting it, oh, I did receive Arcane Acuity. Because I hit him. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great. Arcane Acuity is excellent for this. Okay. Okay, so this is very accurate to see what you're... Okay. So very interesting, real quick. Okay. Sweet. What's going on down there? What? Ooh, foul weather was gifted a membership by Mystica Red. Thank you. Thanks for doing that. Thank you, Mystica. I appreciate it. You have some fun too. Oh yeah, taking a friend out for a birthday, and you're making memberships. Look at that. That's nice. Thank you very much, Mystica. Bless you. Go have some fun, especially with a friend. Members only. Can you give me the class layout for it? Oh yeah, I could definitely do that. I wanted to run it. That would be the best class layout for it. Members only, I've just been like, be putting out some more stuff in the future. But is a Cursed Spectre more than once per long rest? Yes. You can have like multiples. We just tested it earlier and I put it in the notes. I hope they don't fix it either. I don't think it was really anywhere near like... It's only going to be... Spectres are only going to come out in certain fights where there's more than one target anyway. You have to be able to hex the target. So that could be at random, or if you want to really blow your hex. But your hex on demand, the short rest one, should really be used for like an important priority target. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah. So hit, right? Okay. So yeah, that idea can work pretty well. You can have like mental inhibition too. You have the brain drain gloves. It'd be really nice. To the Divine Evoker. That wasn't too difficult to really like set up. It was just mostly like we even had comments like on the more build centric video. It was what's it called? I think it was Richard, and he was like, yo, you could just go like full wizard and grab initiate cleric. I was like, why did I not think of that? But I do like having a little bit of cleric in there. More for the RP, I think, more than anything. Spectres are the coolest feature in the patch. I really hope they keep it. I hope so. Actually, with a little bit of wizard, you can learn animate dead, and then you can have like a pretty unique, like Death Knight warlock kind of thing. Warlock necromancer. Okay, I don't think there's too much we need to cover. I guess I could like maybe look at the jolt shooter. But I don't think that was fixed. Alright, where's the jolt shooter? Oh. I don't have the jolt shooter because this profile... Right. That sucks. I'll have to test that later. Because right now I can't use mods. Ba-da.
But my magic.
Yeah, I don't... I'll just hold on to the save right here, but... Swarm abilities do activate after attack. Acuity does work on hit. The only mystery might be like multi-classing, but I tested that so much that I don't see why they would change it. But... Yeah, we know it's wisdom, because... Is this lined up? Yeah. Okay. Da 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 da. Okay. We just gotta make it giant. I gotta pee pee again. No. Do this. Yeah. I'll be right back.
Sing a song of Dost thou require a new path?
Okay. 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 A little flick of the wrist. Bye-bye. Well, it's not scaling with levels, so it's kind of a good thing. Dang. That was a little... Yeah, there's your booming blade. Mm-hmm. Boom. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Swoop. Oh yeah. So with a Hexblade, if you're gonna play one, you can go like, if you're gonna wear medium armor, you can't get benefits from dex for armor class past 14. But if you're gonna use like potent robes or something, you really want the high base dexterity for armor class, initiative, ranged weapons maybe, dexterity weapons maybe, whatever you're trying to do with it. Because like you're already gonna get capped at 16 or 17 charisma anyway. You might as well put it in dexterity or 14 or 16 constitution. But I like something like 16, 14, 17, or maybe like 16, 14, 16. Because I like a little bit of strength for storage and jumping on all my characters. Gets a little annoying sometimes when I min-max strength out of a character. So, yeah, hopefully that made sense. Swashly. Okay. So wait, was there anything specifically with that? Oh, and I don't want to test with cheater scroll because the moment I started this off, I had cheater scroll and it seemed like it screwed with everything. So I'll just wait for a day to let mods get updated and then I'll try using mods. Yeah, we tested Bladesinger a little bit. I thought it was broken initially. Funny we were just talking about that. Bladesinger seemed like it was borked. There was some weird potential problem with it, but seems fine now. So it was like not working when I equipped it or unequipped it. Like it would initially work, but then not. So it seems good now. But also like my music wasn't working. So that was weird. Also seemed like there was something wrong with the Sanctuary. Once I restarted the game, seems like I haven't had an issue. But overall, Bladesinger's working just fine now. Like Song of Defense works. Your armor class, your constitution saving throws, all that stuff's working now. Drunk Monk did get changed around a little bit. We haven't seen Glamour Bard yet, but I'm on Swashbuckler now. I don't know if I did the multi-classing wrong figures, because I'm just 4 rogue, 8 fighter. Int and wisdom dump on the Hexblade, right? So you can dump intelligence. Wisdom you should probably keep at a minimum of 10. That's my rule of thumb, unless it doesn't matter to you, or if you already have like a way of having absurd like saving throws. Wisdom's one of the most dangerous things to neglect, right? So if you have disadvantage on wisdom saving throws and you have really no bonuses, like even this character has +5 from agility, elixir of heroism, forbidden knowledge, you know, like I didn't plan that out, but it'd be nice to have a little bit of bonus and hopefully not disadvantage, because if you get slapped with, say, Hold Monster, Crown of Madness, it can literally end your run. I almost had runs end just because some level 5 or level 7 threw out, in Act 3 of all things, threw out a Crown of Madness or something, and I was using the Resonance Stone, so everybody had disadvantage, and it was a team with like low wisdom scores, and I just got like almost, my whole team almost killed each other. I was like, cool, thank you. But the worst thing about it is even if you survive, they just wasted all your long rest resources like spell slots and whatnot. It's really aggravating. Hold person can get you killed, so you don't want that either. Yeah, there's some really nasty stuff to get hit with wisdom saving throws. The only time you're dealing with intelligence saving throws is like end game when squids are present. And even then it's like, you still don't need it. Just dump into, if you're not a wizard, arcane archer, or arcane trickster. And even that is kind of arguable. Unless you know what you're doing with int, you don't really have to use it on a wizard. You don't have to use it on an arcane trickster, eldritch knight. Could be more utility stuff. So obviously for a Hexblade, You just want to focus Hexblade's nice because out of all the martials you're ever going to play, especially just pure classing it, right? You don't have to worry about any stat other than charisma, and then just take obvious ones like I need HP, so I'll have a little constitution. And dexterity saving throws is pretty nice, but it also gives you like initiative bonuses and armor class bonuses, so of course you're going to take that. You know, but it's only because you can't pump your charisma even more, so you might as well just initially start with some good dex and con, and maybe some strength and whiz. Last night, tested multiple multi-classes. Everyone was getting full scaling sneak attacks. Weird. So just like any kind of multi-classing? Yeah, I know you were talking about it. That's why I was like, when you reminded me, I wanted to test it. Is getting another rakish sneak attack after initiating combat with it normal with extra attack? Sneak attack's one of those things that lately, what I've noticed is, at least in the current version of the game, you can get a whole nother sneak attack off. Like we just did Arcane Trickster solo yesterday, this morning even, and I was getting a lot of like bonus sneak attacks because I knew that I could kind of manipulate the system of like, oh, I'm gonna sneak attack, right? It's gonna start combat, technically a new turn rolled over, so I'm ready to get another sneak attack, but I still have like, yeah, it's weird how actions kind of get certain resources refresh at the start of combat like it's a new turn. The smites, something I would want to use. The smites are kind of something you want to use. Let me roll back to the Hexblade real quick and I'll kind of demonstrate just out of like experience what I was doing. I know there's at least two you might be interested in. But another thing is like Hexblade warlocks in general are going to start out with the ability to get Booming Blade. So by level 5 and then especially level 10, you're going to feel like, since you're Booming Blade all the time, you're going to feel like you're smiting anyway. Not to mention the ways you can enhance it. It's been nerfed a little bit, but like Potent Robes, it activates Arcane Synergy, all that stuff, right? Here's a pretty good example. So just using Booming Blade, it's going to get more charisma damage added to it thanks to Potent Robes, and then it activates Arcane Synergy, and then it activates Elemental Infusion. Sadly, it doesn't activate Elemental Amulet, but yeah. And I guess it activates the newly improved Battle Mage Power Gloves. Great. So, like I said, this grows into, a cantrip grows into 2d8 thunder damage, no concentration, and you'll still get more thunder damage if they move for one turn. So it's pretty sizable. Feels like a smite sometimes. But you're talking about these smites, like Staggering Smite. None of these smites technically like scale up. So what you could be doing is the first smite you get is like Wrathful Smite, right? And you can grab this and use your spell slots. You're gonna have like, by level 2, you're gonna have 2 spell slots per short rest, right? So like, basically twice per combat, if you think of short rest as like a combat period. You can have 2 smites, do a little extra damage. They have some kind of effect to them, but I wouldn't care too much about that, right? So your level 1 smite, and then later when you get to level like 2 smites, there's like a branding one. You could swap it out for that. While you're taking new spells, you could be replacing your smite spell, because these don't upcast, but your spell slots automatically do. It's gonna feel like you're using a weaker spell for a higher spell slot. So you might as well be trading something out like Wrathful Smite for the better smites like Staggering Smite, right? And then you might want to keep Staggering Smite specifically, because even though Banishing Smite is stronger, you would normally do what I just said there, like here's a hierarchy, right? This is your level 1 smite, you'll eventually replace with a level 2 smite, and then blah blah blah. This one is Psychic Damage, which Psychic Damage is special in this game because you can double it. And the cool thing is you now have the Shadow Blade, so you might want to use a Shadow Blade with a Staggering Smite. Have a lot of psychic damage, and all that doubles up with the Resonance Stone by the end of Act 2 when you find that thing. So you might actually want to retain this as an option while still having Banishing Smite. But Banishing Smite, look at that. That's your weapon attack plus 5d10 force damage, right? The only reason it's showing more force damage is it comes with a ranged option. So look at that. It's my Shadow Blade damage, my weapon damage, my Life Drinker invocation at 12, and then you have 5d10 force damage coming from Banishing Smite. That's a big amount of damage. To put in perspective, level 4 Divine Smite is the strongest Divine Smite gets. Even if you use a level 5 spell slot, it's a level 4 spell damage. So that's a 5d8, right? A 5d8 is the strongest Divine Smite can be in radiant damage. So your level 5 Warlock spell slot can do a stronger Divine Smite with force damage, even though it might just, you know, banish them for 2 turns. But yeah, if you want to do some smiting as a Warlock, that would be the way to go. Just kind of progressively, as you get higher Warlock spell slots, swap these out for the stronger Smite. You're going to be changing, like, the damage type, but who really cares? But yeah, otherwise, your Smite is technically the Booming Blade. And you could always multi-class Paladin, but I don't really think that's all that great. Elemental weapon spell seems meh. Yeah, and that's the thing. If you take the elemental weapon spell, it's concentration. And so if you ended up trying to use these special smites, they all have concentration on them. So you would lose this while trying to use this, so they don't blend well. I think this is more for a sustained use. Like, if you can maintain the concentration. Remember that this will upcast to level 5. We'll bring it up to, what is it, 2d4 rather than 1d4, right? And so if you hold that concentration, you're gonna add some hefty extra elemental damage, and then add some Drake Throat into that, and you'd have some pretty decent, well, elemental enchantment. I think this is also adding the spell slot will increase by the bonus by 1 and deal in addition. I think this adds 1 more enchantment. It's a +2 bonus to attack rolls, yeah. And then it adds in the 2d4 lightning or whatever you choose. So, something to consider. It's not like the craziest strong spell, but it does automatically upgrade because your Warlock slots are upgrading. Okay. Let me go back to Swashbuckler. I want to try... I want to actually, like, make the Swashbuckler normal, not multi-classing. But first I'll test it. I want to see what the spell modifier was doing for us. That 6 Necrotic is a level 12 exclusive invocation. Every Warlock, doesn't matter what your pack, doesn't matter what your subclass is, your final choice for invocations is Life Drinker, and it'll give you necrotic damage per melee weapon strike, but it gives it based on your charisma, right? So the +6 was because I had a +6 charisma modifier, so it turns this into that green necrotic damage per swing of my melee weapon. But it's, you have to go 12 levels just to get that. It's like, if you're gonna bother to go 12 levels and grab your final feat in the top Warlock, you might as well get 6 more damage per swing or whatever it is for your charisma. And you don't need Pact of the Blade to use that. I think you should put it on Pact of the Blade, but... yeah, I want to see if this is still... Do I have any way to lower my dexterity now? I have a way to raise my charisma, though. Okay. So, this is not going to tell me anything about my... yeah. Cool. So we know it's +4, and then +8, or space 8, +4, +2 for 14, because that's the +2, proficiency 4, base 8, so it's a 14. But if I add my charisma in, it's a +6, so that would be a 14, right? So 14 + 8 is so 20. Have that right again? Yeah, 14. Okay, so 14 + 6 would be 20. And then for this would be one less, right? So 19 versus a 20. This one's supposed to be dexterity.
You witnessed assaulting someone. You're headed for the cells.
What do you think it was? So this should have been a 19. Yep, that's dexterity. So that's +5 to these guys right here. So 14 plus 5 equals 19. So that's still the same. If I use Vicious Mockery, it should be a 20 spell save DC. Oh, he failed, right? So Dirty Trick was hit for... Oh, wait. Why did it not say he failed? Did I miss something? I cast it on him. Oh, he failed the saving throw. Okay. So yeah, it was a 20. So I was right. Because it would be 20 thanks to the +6. And then... I'm gonna poke him. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, lastly, Flick of the Wrist is a 20. Yep. So it's still the same. Flick of the Wrist is Charisma. Vicious Mockery is Charisma. Santos is Dexterity. Dirty Tricks. Okay. So Flick and Mockery equal Charisma, and then Santos equals Dexterity saving throw. Okay. Well, now I know that, so that's good. You've never taken a solo class to 12? What are you doing? Some of my favorite runs are just pure mono classes. The only reason I'm a little burnt on them right now is because I did every subclass that came out during the stress test, and I didn't do any multi-classing in the first 3 runs. It was just these 4 subclasses, these 4 subclasses, these 4 subclasses, and I had a lot of fun, and I got to see what they could do on their own class. But mono class runs are really, honestly, I find them a lot more fun sometimes. Elemental weapon. Yeah, no problem. No problem, Mage. Okay. I kind of want to go like all the way. I want to see Panache because I never think about that, but there's actually some really nice subtleties about the subclass. Like at level 3 you do get bonus initiative, and you do have like, if you hit somebody you don't take opportunity attacks, so that's actually really nice. Remarkable athlete, that is not it. Fancy footwork. Is that fancy footwork? If you make a melee attack against the target can't make opportunity attacks against. Yeah, that's fancy footwork from it. Honestly, the little things about this subclass just make it so good. It is front loaded at 4, but that's why I want to see Panache real quick. Dost thou? Maybe thou does. So yeah, charisma still very much swashbuckler's thing. Get them dirty tricks. Alright. It hasn't changed at all, it's still there. still at level 9. I think this should have been down at like level 6 or something. Alright. Panache, roll persuasion check to beguile a humanoid who must contest with an insight check. Enemies who feign panache disadvantage. Others who fail, yeah, become charmed. Yeah, so enemies will just become disadvantaged. You have disadvantage on all attack rolls against all enemies except for this feels almost like Champions Challenge, or like a single target Champions Challenge, or you know, compelled to duel but not as controlling. Others who fail become charmed. So if they're not an enemy, then like essentially outside of combat, you can charm people. Doesn't work on beast, constructs, elementals, monstrosities, plants, or undead, which is kind of annoying. But it's like the same case with Flick of the Wrist. In most circumstances, you are kind of able to use it, so it just sucks that this comes so late. Okay. Yeah, I want to see this. Reliable talent's really good. Savage the Tanker. Let's go. I think this is a good choice for testing. Buckler. Yeah, I've been awake. I only took a break. I didn't like lay down or anything. I just went walking and stuff, chilled out, ate a little bit. Multiple specters? Yes, you can pull out multiple specters. Yeah. In my own run, we had like a moment where I had like 4 or 5 specters during Moonrise Invasion, and then we just tested it, so Hexblade can still have multiple specters out. Oh, the notes aren't even up. Duh. Yeah. So multiple specters can still be out. You can still apply Hex multiple times. Hex Curse seems to have a higher chance. In fact, possible bug recast bind Hexblade guarantees curse. Don't tell nobody. I didn't even find that out. Thanks, chat. So yeah, apparently if you just keep binding your weapon over and over again, even though you already binded it, if you do it like 4 or 5 times, it seems to just always cause curse on hit. Every single time, the first time you hit somebody. And then you have 10 turns of curse on them. That needs to fix, but we'll see if they fix something this late in development. Yeah, the necklace augmentation, we already checked and it doesn't work. If it works with Ring of Elemental Fusion now, I'm pretty sure it was working with Fusion. I already saved this, right? Let me just double check, because it was always working with the Infusion Ring, I'm pretty sure. This could do 10. Boo boo doo 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 doo. Let me go text this. Okay. Yeah, I have the infusion ring here and I have the infusion amulet. It doesn't, unfortunately it doesn't work. The amulet doesn't work still. So we're gonna go pew.
You were witnessed assault.
Alright. Gonna hit him with a booming blade. I should have... Oh, look at that. That's so weird. Okay, so the ring still doesn't work. I guess... It's like, I have no memory of that, except I guess I did test that and didn't work, and I was making the same dumb reaction, like, oh, that don't work. So, okay, anything with necklace elemental augmentation, ring elemental fusion, it's two pods and a pea, or 2 peas and a pod. Wow, I said that wrong. Alright, so, Curse Spectre. Oh, this is gonna answer your question. I know a lot of us have seen this, but I'll answer it as it pops up, right? So there's one Spectre. Gonna hop over here, I'm gonna kill him with Curse. Guarantee the Curse. Alright. Nice. Oh. Don't have a reaction. Weird. What the hell, man? What the hell? Oh, I use shield as a reaction. Duh. That's stupid. I thought it would, like, count for the next turn. Whatever.
Let's explore.
Yeah, the prerogative also works like that, too. It's kind of crazy. Okay. Let's bring back Swashbuckler. An AoE weapon like Yorgles or Hellfire Axe. They do. They do, because the biggest example of Hexblade on a sweep is going Tiger's Blood. Yeah, Tiger... Like, this is not what I'm trying to search for right now, but Tiger... I've done that in a video answer, but Tiger Bloodlust, the sweeping attack, can hit and curse multiple targets at the same time. Or just give you more chances to curse them. Panache. So I can charm him? It's charm. Cool. Have flick of the wrist.
We witnessed assaultings.
Okay. So it's panache, disadvantage, and then it would be like, you can't attack my friends. Succeeded in a persuasion check. Oh, it's a persuasion check? Skill check. Difficulty class is 11. That's so weird. A skill check. That's a very different kind of way of getting it casted. Wow. I think it's arguably easier, right? Because it's just my proficiency, my charisma modifier, and then d20. You roll, you get the proficiency to persuasion, right? So I had expertise on that. It's a huge bonus to getting that. Yeah. So I had +8. +8. +5. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, it'd be +8 plus the 5. Yeah. Yeah, so it's literally 13 plus a dice roll. Oh my god, that's incredibly easy to get. Okay. It's nice to see persuasion used in combat for something. Again, it's just level 9, man. Well, whatever. Pretty decent bonus for staying in the subclass. So, okay. Where's Swashbuckler? There. Just persuasion. Check. Did I type that wrong? That's crazy. Yes, I'm bad. Why that? What the hell? Okay. Booming still isn't properly classified as a thunder spell, yeah. That's what, yeah, somebody was showing the actual line of code for that thing. Test an AoE weapon like Yorgles or Hellfire. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, that's for like a more specific test. I'm gonna do on my Bladesinger solo run. No! We've already made Boomer Blade like stupidly strong though. That Harmonic Dueler, Potent Robes, and then the Hexblade mixed with all the other stuff. Doing 6 to 7 for 2 turns, 2 Nova rounds, doing about 6, at least 6 on both rounds is insanely strong. And you were hitting, it was 24, so it was 7 times 4, so it's 28 damage from the Charisma modifier alone, and that's before adding dice damage and other stuff into it, like, and the like thunder damage to it. That was just your piercing damage, and then you can like blow them up with the Ballast Gear. Yeah, because 28 would jump up to 52, right? Or 56. That's 56 damage per hit beyond all the other stuff that gets added in. Woo! And you're doing 6 of them. Yeah, it seemed like Giant wasn't really all that different. Star Druid seemed fine. What else is there? Monk is definitely the biggest change. It's just good to see Bladesong is fixed, not necessarily different. Nothing else seems to be different, and that's kind of in line with... Oh, actually a big one, because I may stop right after this one, just because like I've been up all night and day, and this was a good like collective of just quick, simple things to check if anything was different. And I had fun with you guys, but okay, I gotta go manually change my class. Alright, I want to see Arcane Archer real quick, because like it should be like Swarmkeeper where nothing's really changed. The annoying thing about Arcane Archer, you still can't see your spell modifier, and I don't think the tooltips say anything anymore. And if anybody's interested in Arcane Archer, let me show you, I can very easily show you a build. Bring that down, don't need charisma. Take some strength, or just max this, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Well, Gale here actually has the 2 strength elixir anyway. Yeah, this is all good. You can take that. Or you actually just take this. Intimidation, he'd do maybe perception. Okay. Yeah, all that matters really is the dex and the intelligence. Alright. Arcane Archer. Definitely get guidance. Oh my gosh. My favorite arrows are easily Banishing Arrow and Blinding Arrow. Easily. Then you can take maybe like Seeking, Grasping, Enfeeble's pretty cool. Bursting really should be much stronger. Beguiling could be pretty good on a Glamour Bard team. But yeah, Piercing should be stronger than it really is. I guess we could test Piercing real quick. But Piercing is very similar to like the Hunter level 3 Ranger. So level 3 Rangers get Barrage. And that could be a lot stronger. It seems a lot stronger than it is. This is the same thing. But at least yours is cheaper. Just shoots an arrow in a wide like line. A wide column. I should definitely get dexterity up. Get extra attack. So I think I took sharpshooter at this point when I played it. And that's not a big deal because, you know, you want to do some good damage. So you definitely take sharpshooter right now. Just make sure you can hit with your bow so you can actually do damage and land your arrows. First priority is landing your arrows and obviously doing some damage, right? But if you're already landing your arrows, you don't mind doing less damage and you want to do more spell effects, you should probably raise your intelligence. But either way, the end goal is the same thing. You want probably sharpshooter, decent dexterity, 18 or higher, decent int, 18 or higher, right? And you're a fighter, and you probably want to go level 11, at least. And you basically are going to have a lot of shots. At level 7, you get 7 arrows on short rest. You even get a new selection. Let's take, like, enfeebler. No, take grasping. It's fine. Level 8, you're a fighter, so you get 4 feats. So now you have 3 feats already at level 8. So we could bring our intelligence up. There we go. So by level 8, you should have 18 dexterity, 18 intelligence, sharpshooter, 3 feats, right? It's actually pretty strong already. And mainly because of one piece of gear up here. Okay. And then you can just take another arrow you're probably not going to really use. And then level 11, you have 3 attacks per turn. There we go. And finally, you can round out with something else. You can have like alert, or you can have resilient. You can have a lot of different options here, but let's just make sure we keep hitting our arrows. There we go. Alright. The reason you want to hit your arrows is because it's actually going to add up to more accuracy thanks to arcane acuity. And the reason you want spell accuracy or spell save DC is because you want to be able to land your arrow effects. After you hit your arrow, you want to be able to actually apply the effect of that arrow. So just like smiting, as long as you can land the normal attack roll, it's the same attack roll, right? It's just now when you shoot off a fancy pants arrow, you're going to want the spell save and spell save DC is what you're going to look for. And even if you don't get the spell save DC, as long as you land the arrow, you get some value out of more damage, like psychic, for most arrows at least. Go to Basilisk. Drunk Monk. Yeah, I'll go over Drunk Monk again. Drunk Monk was changed. Okay. So let's use the dead shot. Pretty good example. Arcane acuity is probably the most important piece of gear other than like a good bow, right? And after that, pretty customizable. But you can also use like pieces in Act 3 that give you like high spell save bonuses. And the issue with this subclass that's still not fixed is you can't tell what your spell save DC is, but from all my testing, it's always going to be a bonus from intelligence. So 20 intelligence is a hefty 5 bonus to making your spell save DC bigger. So you have like the 8 base and 4 proficiency is always there, right? And then you have like any kind of additional stuff from gear or when you're building up arcane acuity by landing arrows. But what's missing, it's not showing you here, is your intelligence is also a part of this on every single arrow effect. Doesn't change. They all have the same spell save DC value, as if you were a spellcaster. You're just casting spells by hitting people with arrows. I wish you hit them with bows. Bows stereos. Alright, here we go. Alright, so the reason I know this is if I calculate this out, assuming it hasn't changed, right? Let's see. Yeah, so assuming this hasn't changed, it's not even gonna like show me my spell save, right? Yeah, it used to, but it used to lie to you anyway, so who cares? Right, so spell save, even when it doesn't show here, it's always going to be 8 plus proficiency, so that's 12. Forget the high spell casting for now. If I do 12 plus my intelligence. It'll be 17. So 17 is what it is, and then I'm getting 2 from this, so that's 19. And then I'm also getting 1 from this, so that's 20, right? So we going all the way up to 20, right? So if without any arcane acuity buildup, which would add even more spell save every time I land a hit, you're gonna get 20 to blind this guy.
We witnessed assaulting someone.
Wow. Did I ever once check that? No. Right, so I calculated it up. It was 20, because it doesn't matter if you multi-class this. These arrows always go off of 20. Now I have arcane acuity, so it'd be 21. So let's go for that. It's 21. It was all the things I had before, plus the 1 acuity, and now it would be 23. Because I just got 2 more, right? So let's see if I do a banish. He's gone. Let's banish you. Let's make sure I can actually hit. Alright, he's banished. Yeah. 23. That's why you want arcane acuity, because you can just toss out 1 or like an arrow of many targets and go ding 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 ding, and then if you need a banish or a blind on that big boss guy, he's gone. Because you have 25 spell save DC thanks to good intelligence. You're accurately hitting your bow. You have a lot of attacks as a fighter. Like, I love Arcane Archer. It's so good. I don't care if it's the strongest or not, but it's so good. Booming still. It's a drunk monk, mildly changed. Yep. Arcane Archer was sharpshooter with decent int, strength pots. Titan string bow is a really cool option too. But you're like so mad, you're multi-ability score dependent. But like, who cares? You're getting a lot of damage out of the Titan string. You're probably getting cool spell effects. You're getting bonus damage from the arrows, like shadow damage or psychic damage. Yeah, X-Men. I'm actually gonna like probably hop off right now and just take another break. Cause like I wasn't gonna stream, but then like there was so many things I had to read through on the patch notes, and the irony was like the things we actually covered that we needed to test had nothing to do with the patch notes, and there is a significant, it's not the biggest thing, but it's a significant difference to Monk. Monk got the biggest changes, and they're not that big, but they do overall fix the subclass. Like everything else seems just normal from what we've been testing over the past couple months. So just as another recap for those seeing us, Life of the Party is now level 4, and you're hard locked into 1 stack per turn. That means after your turn's over, it's probably going to end next turn, right? But you do get 1 armor class for that stack, that turn. It's like just in general you get 1 armor class, and then against drunk targets you're more accurate with 3 attack roll. So it seems like instead of 1 and 1 per stack, right, since you're only going to get 1 stack, they just said whatever, you get 1 armor class against everything, and then against drunk targets you're way more accurate, and then you're not lost or hit. Like even if you get hit or they miss you and attack you, it used to go away. So now Life of the Party is way more functional, even though it doesn't seem all that powerful. Like the potential was lost, but it's actually functioning pretty useful, and it's online way earlier. Like at this point you're just debating, oh, maybe they should have upgraded it later on. Sobering was also upgraded, but it still comes in on like level 7 or 8 or 9, what was it? But apparently the psychic damage got upgraded on the dice plus your wisdom, so now it's 2d8 psychic. You still lose Life of the Party, but that's okay because you're gonna lose it next turn anyway. So like now you have ample chances to apply drunk and get Life of the Party and then sober somebody up, so that's okay. And if you're thinking about Resonance Stone, it's actually going to be kind of worthwhile. And then finally, like, redirect didn't change from the update 3, so redirect is still just a Kashigo counter with 1 key point. So Drunk Monk literally is the most changed. With fabricated arbalest. Dude, I think I think what makes Arcane Archer actually very customizable is I think some of the best arrows is like Shadow Blade for blinding and psychic damage. And then ironically there's no damage on banishing, but a banish this early is kind of crazy. Those are my favorites. I'm pretty biased for why I like them, but you don't have to take those. There's actually a pretty decent selection. I don't think piercing got any better. Like I have sharpshooter on right now, right? So I don't think this applies anymore. Let's see. You could tell just by like when I hit everybody, if they don't all die. Yeah. Dexterity modifier, 1d6 piercing. Yeah, this is still not that great. Yeah. But, I mean, it's still like a crowd control or crowd damaging attack. It's equivalent to like a lightning bolt or a fireball. It's a dexterity saving throw. It's just piercing damage. But yeah, like you have a poison arrow. Like I could build a whole poison arrow guy now with the poisoner set and the poison arrow, whatever it's called, grasping arrow. There's a necrotic arrow that enfeebles, which is arguably probably going to be more effective at using enfeeble than the actual arrow. This is the grasping poison. This is actually a pretty good arrow. It could fit like an arcane archer that's part druid or part hunter or ranger, just like thematically. Or like spider theme arcane archer. I think there's a lot of cool, especially more flavor RP stuff, but like it's all there, you know. And then you can think of like multi-classing and stuff. But the bottom line is like there is no class or subclass that's gonna let you shoot arrows that do like these like actual spell effects. You can go find a spell called, you know, blindness. You can go find a spell with like something equivalent to grasping arrow. You can literally find banishing arrow and banishing smite, right? You know, this is just a cheaper, simpler version of it. And all of these are simple because your ammo comes back on short rest. They buff the ammo to crazy levels. Level 10, there's 10 arrows now, right? And the only thing I think that's holding it back is like if you just try to use it for the sake of damage, I think the only one you're going to really find powerful is doubling the psychic damage of a shadow arrow. That objectively is stronger than, say, Battlemaster's arrows. You get way more of them anyway than a Battlemaster. Okay? And then you're going to be able to triple attack as opposed to, say, like other archers like Ranger and Bard. But that's level 11 though, so it takes a while. But you do have Action Surge already, and then... But yeah, if you're just trying to use this for damage, like maybe just go Shadow Arrow, or in the earlier game, like go Grasping Arrow, because it may continue to get damage. But I think its real strength and beauty is like, it's a unique playstyle where you're casting spells by landing arrows. It's a true spell bow. That's why I made a video called The True Spell Bow. And, you know, I still don't get why we can't get a really cool... Like, why this isn't just a melee or an archer. Like, why can't I do all of these as melee attacks, right? Because I don't feel Paladin as a Spellblade. I feel Paladin as a Paladin. And I really want Fighter to have, like, the Spellblade. And I don't think Eldritch Knight is good enough as a Spellblade. It's more like a utility caster. This is, like, spell bowing. And if you just turn these all into melee attacks, like, that's my only complaint with the subclass. But yeah, I think, like... I harp all the time about blind. I think banish is really undervalued utility. And then at the end of the day, you're casting spells by doing your... However you can build the damage for the bow is pretty awesome, right? You're doing full bow damage on a fighter who gets 4 feet. Like, it's pretty crazy. I can't believe they bumped up the ammo supply on this thing. All your mods are working or safely non-functional. Okay, cool. So maybe I just had like a really weird start when I got the frickin' the patch out, because I had a whole refresh download of the live game. I had it deleted, and then today I'd re-download it. Arcane Acuity, Pure Arc Archer with haste can get like 6 banishes. I know, that's insane. If you poison your bow, piercing shot, poison everyone hit. Yep. And like, you gotta remember, you can still shoot out the fancy pants, Slayer arrows, and whatever. You're not really like weakened by that. I don't get why that's like a contention. You can still just like shoot out arrow of many targets, smoke targets, whatever. you feel more like the spell bow anyway, because you have these in conjunction with these. So, I mean, we're like, if I have 3 attacks at level 11 and I have slaying arrows accordingly, right? Like, and then I action surge and I have 3 more somehow. I don't know how people find all these arrows. I don't really go out of my way for them, and I don't really end up getting like, 4 dragon arrows sounds pretty reasonable. That makes sense. 5 aberrations, that's surprising. Elemental arrows, because I never use them. Construct arrows, like, I don't know. Humanoid arrows, those are rare. In my playthroughs, those don't pop up. Unless I'm actively resetting the vendors. Sobering realization, deal damage, 2d8 plus wisdom modifier, psychic. Yeah, but was it do you remember if it was 1d8 before? Is there any new swarmkeeper tech I missed? No, actually everything's pretty similar except for like monk, and sadly like we still can't see. Swarmkeeper at least has the benefit of seeing what their spell save DC, because it's never going to change even with multiclassing. Arcane archers don't get to see it. So, but at least with this right here, you can hover over this and you probably get a good sense of it by just adding in manually what you see here to know what your true benefit is. So it's not that bad, and they got rid of the lying tooltips, it seems like. But Swarmkeeper sadly doesn't have the same interactions like after they nerfed it. I wish. I want to cast Banishing Arrow and many arrows so I could banish 5 enemies in one shot. I mean, to be fair, I could make reasons why, like, nah man, you're just asking for too much, but I would have no issue with like an unrestricted arcane archer, but you know, then you got to give it to everybody else. Swordsbard, Gloomstalker, all that crap. Boom, 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 boom. Pew, 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 pew. Okay, it seems like everything's pretty much in order, because I did get to see... The only one I really haven't touched is Glamour Bard, right? Glamour Bard and Shadow Magic, I think. I looked at Monk as the biggest one. Shadow Magic shouldn't have changed anything, but obviously I'll be investigating these. The biggest one is we needed to make sure Bladesong was working, and Drunk Monk hopefully got something, which it kind of did. At the end of the day, the reality is, like, this is working as a functional, like, oh, these actually do something now. But unfortunately, yeah, this is still... If you're like me and you're coming from Open Hand Monk, like, I'm still trying to stay away from Punchy Monk, Open Hand Monk, except for when the time is right and I want to play it. And then now we have this cool alternative, but you're like, it's just not as strong. But it's got flavor, and it actually works mechanically now. It's good. The animation with Bee Swarmkeeper kind of stung a bit. Yeah. Gloomstalker, Arcane Archer with Crossbow Expert, Sharpshooter. That'd be really fun with Herald and the Baneful Gloves and Reverb Boots. That would be cool. And as I've said, you could get Mental Fatigue. You know what's cool about this arrow is it can trigger Mental Fatigue twice from the Mental Inhibition Ring and the Brain Drain Gloves. And so not only would this one arrow do the 1d8 17 piercing, 2d6 psychic, which could be doubled, right? But it would add 4 mental fatigue while almost guaranteeing a blind if your DC is good enough and the con's low, right? So you could blind them, making it so much easier to hit with your arrows, or everybody else can hit them with attack rolls, right? You can mental fatigue them, making it so much easier to just destroy them with a hold spell or autos or something like that. And then you did damage, and you could do double psychic damage on top of that. Like, that's why it's my favorite arrow. That's simple but strong and synergizes with a lot there, right there. All the while you're just popping off like arcane acuity, or you have arcane synergy. And then yeah, like, it's just so cool to, like, I think this is one of the coolest fusions of playing a martial but still getting spellcaster gameplay in it, both from like prep of the character and designing, like how you want to build your character, up to the gameplay element of like, oh, I'm literally fusing spellcasting with martial play. That's cool. Alright, I'm gonna stop glazing this thing though. I'm gonna hop off. This is kind of ironic because we're almost close to when I would typically stream at 6:30, but not on Tuesday. Not on Tuesday. Alright. I'll be investigating some more, and then I think there wasn't so many changes that I could condense down what we found here on the notes. To like, obviously the big highlights is Bladesinger's definitely fixed. Drunk Monk is looking a lot better, but still like, eh. And then everybody else is looking pretty stellar, no pun intended with that. And then I can get to work on making some cool quick guides. And this actually helped me, so I really appreciate you guys watching, because I now know like what kind of specific things we're all kind of interested in with, hey, is Swarmkeeper still kind of good? Like, did it get better? Did they kind of like add back the rider damage? Because that would be cool. So this is kind of like helping me focus on what I want to do. Shadowblade Ring is... Okay, Shadowblade Ring and Gloves of the Battle Mage, we found out some really particular interesting stuff too. So that was really good. Arguably more important than some of these subclasses. Okay. Alrighty. I'm gonna hop off. This is a little fun extra bonus stream today. But you guys have some fun with patch 8. You guys have patch 8 now. You tell me what you find. Because there's all sorts of cool stuff. I can only play so many runs. And we'll be jumping back into a new run more than likely tomorrow. So